Hello out there, RGL TV crew members and Sega crew members. Welcome to the Sega Sunday Countdown with top 10 games of 1991. I am Faust 4712 and I will be your host today, filling in for Booster Shane, and I hope to fill those big shoes that he has been leading. And we might as well just get this thing going. And we're going to bring in Mr. Master System Marceau, who will be doing the first game. Team kills. And for the first, we have Road Rash. Yes. This one's a favorite of mine. I don't know about you there. This one is a very, very good one. I happen to like the second one a little bit more than the first one, but this one has some funny things about it, especially the little character animations and faces. Funny. So when Marceau is ready, we will get that going. Hope you all enjoy this. I actually cannot wait to see what the rest of the list is because I have no idea. Right, let's get
hello everybody.
It's ready. There we go.
It's working. Thank you to Sega Crew and Retro Gaming Live TV for having me today. So we're gonna play Road Rash 1991. I bet a lot of you have played this one, especially if you're from the same generation I am, and I hope younger generations can discover this game. It is absolutely incredible. So without further ado, let's start. And thank you for the good luck in chat. Appreciate that. Let's start with the first race, Sierra Nevada, right here. I will lower the game audio. I'm told it's a little loud. Alright, hopefully it's a little bit better like this. We haven't started yet, that's just the demo here. Okay, I'm told it's much better. Alright. Yeah, there is no cam today. No cam today. Video is a bit low. I'll put on 14. Alright. Should be good now. Sorry about that. Alright, let's start. Sierra Nevada. Let's go. Alright, this first guy, we can get rid of him. Get past. So for if anybody has never seen this game, so this is racing, but also a game where you can strike down your opponents. You don't want to go guns blazing against everybody because you have some innocent people. They will not hurt you, but they will if you start hurting them. So, and here since we're trying to go as fast as we can, we're just trying to get past them. And only attacking those that will cause us an issue. So the main goal here today is to not get busted. You have some police officers spread around the tracks, So if you whoa, if they stop you and you crash near them, you get busted, and you're gonna have to restart your truck. So we don't want that. Ideally, we also don't want to crash at all, but that's not easy to do. But yeah, there's a lot of fans for this game. It's really a game that has marked an entire generation of, especially of Sega players. So it's an honor for me to play this today. I see we have some speedrunners of this game in chat here. Rage NYC, who has the world record for it, so welcome to you. And Alpha Nerd, also a big Road Rash speedrunner. And welcome to everybody else for this Sunday countdown. Alright, so we're first. As you can see down at the bottom, we have our speed, we have our timer, we have rear view mirrors, and we have our spot in the ranking. So alright, 252 is good. .5. So what I'm doing here, I'm also writing down on a spreadsheet my time, just in case we get a PB today, which I strongly doubt, but who knows. Alright, on to the next one, Pacific Coast. Yeah, if I get one crash, it's the PB is not in play anymore, but who knows? One might dream. Past those guys. Careful with, okay, when they try to kick you like this, if they hit you, they can kick you off your bike in one hit, so that's very careful. If they try to punch you, usually you're fine, but if they try to kick you, it's very dangerous, so you really want to be away when they do that. For now, we're fine. You also want to hold the right side of, obviously, I mean, but you want to hold the right side of the road as much as possible. Especially if you come off a hill like this, because you don't know if there's going to be a car on the left side, and then it's going to be almost impossible to avoid it. So you really want to stay on the right side. And so what you want to do is not be behind those bikes, because if you hit them from behind, then they will slow you down quite a bit. Usually I'd say around a second that you lose, so you really want to be on the side. That's gonna be the difference between, let's say, like a 50. Ah! Alright! Sorry about that. I thought I was gonna hit that car, but that's Road Rash right there. Alright, we're still alive. You know. We're good, we're good. But yeah. And these cars obviously spawn randomly, so you don't know when they're gonna be and where, so you think you're alright, and then this RNG comes at you, right? Okay, we're good. 245. Yeah, it's close. 245.9. Alright. On to Redwood Forest. And after this race, you can buy a new bike. Well, if you finish first, that is. If for some reason I was to not be first, I might not have enough money, but as long as I'm first, it should be good. And so this is level 1 of the game. Once you complete all 5 races, you're gonna have level 2, 3, 4, and up to 5. Each level has tougher opponents, and then you also have longer races. They're much longer on level 5. I was a little bit scared by that car, but we're fine. Okay, there's a police officer. Let's complicate things a little bit. Okay, we're good. Now, if I was to crash right now, then I could get busted, right? So you have to be very careful when you're around them. To hit anybody, but okay, this guy's coming back. Alright. Okay, Natasha is an ally, so you don't want to hit her. And if you hit her in between the races, she'll tell you that you shouldn't have done that. Okay. Alright. Okay, still no crash. $249.2. Alright, so now we buy the bike. There we go. It is ours. The Panda 600. Yes, she's a friend. And there you go, she's even giving you advice here. But if you hit her, she will not give you advice anymore. She will say you shouldn't have attacked her. So the cutscenes change depending what you do in the game. And by the way, so we have a new mode for this game on the leaderboard. If anybody's interested, it's called Rash Mode. Oh, okay. Well, BB's gone. This bike is different in the handling, but it is what it is. Alright, so yeah, we have a new mode called Rush Mode, where you have to hit, depending which one you choose, you have to hit a certain amount of opponents. And the faster you do it, well, that's gonna be your time, right? So you have to do it as fast as you can, and it's pretty cool because all you do is just punch your opponents, and we have that for this game, for Road Rush 2, and for Road Rush on the Master System as well. Because yes, this game has also been ported to the Master System for those who don't know, and it's actually running really good on it. It's really impressive how the Master System plays Road Rash. I will say my gripe for the Master System version is the okay, well, this race is not doing so good. And remember when I said about staying on the right hand side? Well, I didn't do it, and there you go. It punishes me right away, right? We're still fine though. You don't want to do it. You don't want to do that too much because your bike gets damaged. So if it gets damaged too much, then your race is done. You're gonna game over, right? So. But for the race itself, we're still fine. It's just on the speedrunning scale that we're way behind now. But we're still alright for the run. We're still first. 308.2, that is precisely 20 seconds behind my PB. This one was not good. Alright, last race. And yeah, indeed, Road Rush 3 is absolutely underrated. It is very, very good. A lot of people criticize it because they see the graphics, the photorealistic graphics, and then they don't like that. A lot of people don't like that. But the game is actually really, really good. The obstacles and the handling, a lot of things make Road Rush 3 also excellent, yeah. But I will say though, my personal favorite, and that's not because I'm playing it right now, my personal favorite is the first one. Just for one good reason, the soundtrack. The soundtrack in the first one is absolutely my favorite. Away. I tried to hit me with a baton, but it didn't work. And so that's the thing also, in level 1, you're not gonna have to fight them so much, but the higher the level, once you pass level 1, the more you're gonna have to fight them. Yeah, Road Rush 2 is arguably the best. It's like, I mean, we can debate this, but Sonic 3 and Knuckles, for me, is arguably the best. However, it's not my favorite. It's the best made Sonic 16-bit game, in my opinion. The one that has the most depth. But for other reasons, uh, for me, the first Sonic is my favorite, you know. But there we are. 231.8. And that gives us a total time of 13 minutes, 7 seconds, and 600 milliseconds. And we're done with Road Rash. I hope everybody enjoyed the run. And here's the sort of beat screen. I'm pretty good. Let's try it with the next game. There we are. Thank you everybody for joining me today. And I hope you have a great rest of your day with Sega Crew. Thank you for the GGs, guys.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. That was a great showcase from Master System Marceau with Road Rash 1, the 10 spot for our Sega Sunday Countdown. Up next, we have Batman the video game. I know a little bit about some Batman video games, especially on the Sega Genesis, and a dear old friend and great speedrunner, Gene Gabriel, will be showcasing us what Batman on the Sega Genesis in 1991 was delivering to your TV sets. So, without further ado, I think we're actually ready to go. So, Sheen, take her away with Batman the video game.
So, welcome everybody. Hope you're having a good afternoon, a good Sunday afternoon actually. So yeah, this is the second game for this amazing showcase, Batman the video game, made by Sunsoft, which has a lot of great games, and this is one of those. And if you're familiar with the Batman movies, this game here is based on the '89 movie, the Tim Burton movie. And if you know the story, you know that the game will follow very similar to what the movie has. I didn't watch the movie entirely, but I do know that there are a lot of things that this game got from the original version, which is the movie. And we're gonna be playing on the normal difficulty. There, the category are divided between the difficulties here, so you can play on normal or on hard. But we're gonna be picking up the normal category. And without further ado, let's begin. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. And you're gonna see that this game has a lot of tricks, especially this mechanic here, which the bunny hop. As you can see, we can double jump, and as soon as we land, we press the jump button, so we can keep jumping and moving forward with it. It scrolls the screen faster than walking normally, so you're gonna see that if we time up perfectly, we're gonna just like ignore everything around us. We're gonna be taking a little of damage, but that's alright. We're gonna get some batarangs also. And this is the first boss here. We're gonna be crouching here and throwing some batarangs. We don't need to be worried about our amount of batarangs, because every time we finish the stage, the game fills up both of our health if we are below the half of his health and batarangs. So yeah, there's some backups for it. So as you can see, we already have 5 batarangs. So it's actually very forgiving here. So we're gonna do a trick. We're gonna do the backward jumps here, which is as soon as we press jump, we try to move, press backwards. So you're gonna see that Batman's gonna jump backwards, and we're gonna enter this wall here. Oh, yeah, I messed it up. Okay, at least I got it done. We could do it better by getting on a specific position there and double jumping, so we wouldn't be losing the health there. But okay, to go a little more easy here because I messed up all the timing. But okay, double jump here. And I'm gonna do just one batarang and finish the Joker, the first part of the Joker. That it isn't actually Joker right now, but it was just a person there. So since he only has 1 health, 1 batarang does the deal, and he fell into the chemical pit there. So we are in the museum, and on the museum here is where we're gonna start be more careful regarding dying by the pit here, because we're gonna start preserving a lot of our veterans, because when we die we get we got back. Oh my god, I died, but okay. No big deal yet, but I'm gonna lose a lot of the veterans we picked up. Okay. And then we pass through. So yeah, we're gonna start saving a lot of veterans as much as we can, because there will be a boss rush later on, and we wanna get the more veterans possible, because it's gonna be really helpful for us. Little section here. Some bunny hopping here. Woo. Oh, that was a nice section here. And we're gonna be facing a mid-boss here, so be ready to face Zoro. Yeah, who would know that One Piece would be in Batman, right? But yeah, we basically crouch ourselves and deal with him. So now we're gonna be facing Joker's right hand here. It's actually easy, because you just need to punch him around. We could be using veterans, but since we died there previously, I want to preserve a little bit. And there's the little cutscene here where we save the girl there and get away while Joker watches us from behind. And we're on the first auto-scroller of the game. We have 2 auto-scrollers. This is the most longest one, because we're gonna be walking through the Gotham City streets. Yeah, it's Vicky Vale, yeah. I forgot her name, but yeah, it's Vicky Vale. And we're gonna be picking up some missiles here. We won't be using a lot of those, but as I said, we're gonna be gathering as much as we can, because it's gonna keep as a veterans later on. So there's a lot of cards here throwing bombs at me. I'll be avoiding a lot of hazards on the track. And we don't have a rapid fire here, so this section here we're gonna be mashing a lot of the shooting buttons, because the game doesn't keep you shooting while holding the button, the B button. Okay, we need to hang tight here. Moving up here so we can avoid this bullets. Got more missiles here already. Need to take care of this tank here while avoiding this huge way of bullets. Gonna move backwards here. Take care of this tank as well. It has a spread bullet here, so yeah, need to kite and avoid while giving as much as damage as we can. And yeah, the soundtrack of this game is amazing. As I said previously, Sunsoft has a lot of games with great soundtracks, and this one of those. Last so we're gonna pick up here. So just a little more time here before the fight against the huge tank. Okay, the last one here. So there's the first tank here. Okay, quite easily. Oops. Oh, that was so close. Okay. And now I'm gonna be facing the boss here of this section. And I'm gonna be using a lot of missiles. Gonna be staying below here, and there it is. And now for the worst part, because there's a lot of mimics here, or something like that. And if we get touched by it, we're gonna take a lot of damage. I think it's 2 health bars, as you can see. And here is the section where we can't die, because look at the amount of batteries we already have. So I'm gonna be very careful here. Okay, perfect. Okay. I grab this. Oops. Okay, perfect. So here is the only section where we won't be using batarangs, because there's a gimmick here that we can intercept the boss jumps while he's off screen. So as long as we time ourselves, we can intercept him and deal a lot of damage. And by doing that, it's way better than using the missiles, the batarangs. So just one more, and there it is. And another of the squirrel. So this one here, we're gonna be up the sky, and there's a sweet spot right here, so we can avoid all of them. Of course, we're gonna be picking up some missiles yet, so I think it's one of them here. Okay, perfect. So there's these balloons here where doesn't give us a lot of damage, but it's a little boring to deal with them, since we are very close to the edge of the screen. Okay, we're gonna be taking damage here, no worries. There's another missile we're gonna be picking up here. Okay, perfect. I take a damage here, but no big deal. And for the boss here, this is the helicopter. They're gonna be staying right below him and throwing missiles. And there was the boss. And for the last part of the game, so we're gonna be on the cathedral, and here is the last of the tricks here, which is a mix of both the bunny hop and the backward jump. So we're gonna do a backward bunny jump, backward bunny hop, and as you can see, it's actually hard because there's a lot of enemies here shooting at me. That's a little bad. Oops. Okay, perfect. Just don't take damage. Okay, got the half refill. So yeah, now we're done. We just need to keep going here and deal with the boss rush. So yeah, there's a boss rush here we're gonna be picking up right now. So we're gonna be facing all of those bosses we faced, except for the auto-scrollers one. So the first one is a second version of Zoro, which now looks more like Rambo. So crouch here and deal with him by throwing batarangs. Okay, one is done. Oops. Some damage boost there, don't worry. So the boxer here is right at the second one. And another one we deal with throwing batarangs. And he can avoid the batarangs if we aren't crouched. So that's why we keep crouching there. So this one here is the one we intercept by jumping. Got a little mistakes there. Okay. Okay, perfect. Set him up. And intercept him by jumping. Okay, now only one, just one left. So the only one left is the Joker's right hand. Just let the bullets pass through. Okay. So I'm gonna be waiting for him here. Okay. I'm jumping here on purpose because I want to manipulate his attack. Okay. Okay. A few more. Okay, perfect. And we're on the last stage. So we're gonna be climbing up the whole tower here. A little more. Oh my god. I completely forgot how to do this section, but okay. Oops. Okay, no worries. We have a lot of one-ups here, so... Oh my god. Okay, not because I have a lot of one-ups doesn't mean that I need to die. Okay, perfect. Like, not perfect, but you got the deal. So we'll go way up here, grab the batarangs, crouch there, jump over here, avoid this enemy here, wait for the dragon to spit the fire, throw one batarang here, climbing up, tight jump here. Got it. Perfect. A little bit. Throw. Okay, perfect. Just grab one more refill here because we're gonna be using that for the Joker fight. Oh no! Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I got at least I got the I got the one up there, but yeah, it wasn't supposed to happen. But no worries, we'll do it again if you didn't watch it. For the fans, I would say, second jump here, wait for the guy to throw the bomb, wait for the dragon to spit the fire. Okay, I think now we will be through. Climb up. Wait for the grad for the dynamite. 1, 2. Okay, we're gonna get the heart refill here and we'll be fine. So now you just need to get to the end of the stage. Perfect. Go here. Can take a damage here, no worries. So, fight against Joker, it is easy. You're gonna be walking just a little bit, wait for him, and just throw the batarangs. And that's the fight. And time is right now. GG, and that is Batman the video game. Wow, what a game. And yeah, the end is just basically like the movie's ending. So yeah, there's the whole picture of Joker falling into the ground and just lie down there. And that's it. That's Batman the video game for you. The 9th game of the top 10. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I would have a lie down too. Like, imagine climbing out those towers. It ties you up. Yeah. Yeah, it was a cool run. It was a cool run. Was kind of glad that everything worked out actually fine, aside from the final climb. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it, and keep watching this amazing showcase. We have a lot of great games for the 91 top 10 list. So see you guys. Who knows?
wonderful, wonderful showing from Sheen Gabriel with Batman the video game. Very, very difficult game, and he just made it look like buttery cheese. And hopefully we'll be doing the same thing with our next game that we got coming, and that is Ys 3 Wanderer of Ys. I am not familiar with this game at all, but I do know a few of the crew members are very diehard for this game. And clearly, from it being on the top 10 for 91, it must have been a very, very popular game back then. I'm inclined to believe so, and I know Sheen is going to do another wonderful showcase of this. So without further ado, Sheen, take it away with E3, Wanderer of Ys.
Yo, everybody, I'm back. Long time no see you all in the chat. But yeah, this is Ys. It's a fun game. It's an RPG, most likely a side-scroller RPG, more like action RPG. And it is a fun game. I love playing this game, especially doing this run. And this game has a lot of parts, and I would say that the Genesis one is the best one, both as a casual game but as a speedrun game as well. And yeah, this game is fun. This game is a lot of fun. It's around 1 hour of speedrun here, and hope you are ready because it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good ride. So without further ado, let's begin in 3, 2, 1, and let's go. And yeah, so for those who aren't familiar with the Ys franchise, this is the first game of the franchise. It follows a certain history of the game, and now we have the main character, which is Adol, and he's traveling with his friend Doggy, and the third game installs in Doggy's village, which is Serena, I think. There's a lot of things that's going to happen on this village that we need to take care of. So we're gonna have a stroll, like a stroll on the city here, checking out there's a lot of houses here, a lot of things, and we are facing the first character on the game, which is this blonde girl here, and she's talking with Dog, and he just passed through to say hi, and as soon as Dog enters the house, we are ready to explore. So what we're gonna do at the beginning is we're gonna do shopping. So we're gonna go right on this house here, and we're gonna grab an amulet. So, oops, didn't buy it. Okay, perfect. So this amulet here is gonna be useful in a few minutes, I would say. You're gonna see why I do think this is the best version for speedrun. And as we walk through, we see this guy here injured, and he tells us that the mayor of the village is actually trapped inside a mine, and he needs help. So we volunteer to rescue him. And this is where you see that this game is unforgiving. So first things first, we're gonna do a backup save here, because 2 damage here and we get done. So this game doesn't have iframes, so we're gonna be very careful with this first part here. It's actually going good. Oops. Oh, that was so close. So right here we are equipped already with the amulet, and we're gonna use it once, twice, and on the third time we're gonna see magic happening. So there it is. We are already on the max level of this game, and with the maximum of experience and the maximum of gold and ring points. So I don't know why exactly it does happens. I don't know if it's intentional or it's just overflow that this game has, but it doesn't matter. We are in the on a level cap of the game with the maximum attack and the maximum everything, and it's gonna be a breeze. The first part of this game here is gonna be a breeze, and as we walk through, as we proceed through the mine, we see this blonde guy already here, and he punches this little guy here, and he tells us that actually in fact the mayor is trapped and we need someone to save him, and there's a monster guarding the place. So he tells us there's a sword on the warehouse, and he gives us the key to grab it so we can beat whatever is guarding the place the mayor is trapped, so we can save him. So let's do some backtracking here. As you can enjoy the entire franchise has some great soundtracks. We talked about how Sunsoft did a lot of great soundtracks, but Alconsoft also do some amazing tunes, especially regarding the Ace games. So climbing up here, and we are going to be facing the first boss of the game, which is Duran. And this is Duran. And that was Duran. So since we are already on the max level, we beat the bosses by just touching them. And we got the long swords, but we won't be equipping it because who needs the sword when we are on the best the maximum attack possible to deal with these enemies here. Plus, even equipping a sword doesn't change the adult sprite, so it wouldn't make a difference anyway, you know. So kill the trolls here by only touching the slimes as well. There'll be some damage boost we're gonna be taking here that's gonna move a little bit further. I fall down over here. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, bum, bum. Just a little more enemies to beat. You'll be saving right here because there's a dangerous enemy here that if we touch it, we die. And we don't want to get killed by just touching and get a lot of backtracking. And that was the boss. So we're gonna be getting the first statue of the game. There are 4 gathered through the game. And we got the sunset statue. So we don't know the purpose of it yet. And as we beat the enemy, we see that the mayor is down there, and the blonde guy who punched the volunteer there, they're actually threatening here. And well, at least he's gone, and we saved the mayor. So we're gonna get back to the village to tell everybody that the mayor is safe. And as we get back to the village, we're gonna be doing the second shopping of the game. So we're gonna be grabbing all of the best equipments of the city here. So getting the broadsword, Getting the best armor. Oops. Getting the best armor. And getting the best shield. And as soon as we get it, we equip them. Here, here, and here. And as you can see, the adult sprite has changed. So now we have a shield and sword in our hands. See? Flashing through here like it's nothing. We'll get back to Doggy's village, to Doggy's house. And we talk to the blonde girl once again. So she tells us that her brother is missing, and she suspects that he's on the Alcaino ring, and she asks us to investigate if he's there. And she also tells us her name, which is Elena Studart. And so now we're gonna get back to the overworld and check out what's going on the Alcaino ruin. As you can see, there is a beautiful volcano down there. Oops. Hold on here a little bit. Okay, pass through. And I'm gonna be taking a lot of damage right now because taking damage pushes us a little bit further, so it is good to do that. But we don't want to take damage too much, because every time we beat a boss, we get our health restored to the maximum possible. So the more health we lose, the more time loss we have. So this is why we need to be a little more careful regarding taking this damage. Boom, 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 boom. Getting down here. Good. Dun, 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 dun. And as we go further here, we actually eavesdrops that blonde guy talking to the brother here on the church, and he actually sees us from above and throws us into the lava. And we do know that we actually know now that this blonde guy is actually Elena's brother, who's named Chester. And as Lady Ariana said on the chat, there is a valuable skip here, which is the lava skip. So the part here, this section here, is where we need to grab an item to neutralize the lava. And we could skip it by doing a double frame perfect jump and skipping all this trip to the boss, but it is risky, it is very tight to do, and I don't go for it. But I do know that it is a strat that saves, like, I think it's around 2.5 minutes or something like that. And here is the boss. So what we're gonna be doing here is staying right at top of here, right on the edge here, and that was the boss. So yeah, we defeated the Fire Dragon here, and defeating him rewards us the Stone Idol, which we need to neutralize the lava. So now all the way back to where we landed. Mhm. Just jump in a little bit because don't we want to take a lot of damage here. Dum, 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 dum. Pow, 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 pow. Oh yeah, if you like this game, this game has a remake called is Oath of I think it's Oath in Felgana or some Oath to Felgana. I don't remember the exact name of it, but it's on the way. It's Oath of something to Velgana, and it's basically a remake of this installment. So if you are interested, go check it out because it is a great game. It's a great remake. It's the bird, the firebird, following us into the end of the screen. Boom, 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 boom. Doo-doo-doo-doo, boom, boom, boom. Oops. And as we get back to the surface, we see Elena once again. But we tell her it's dangerous to stay here because there's a lot of soldiers of the Palestine, and we have enough time to hide ourselves, and we actually eavesdrops once again. Chester is talking with another man, which isn't the brother Pierre. And actually the place we are hidden is where the second statue is protected. So since we are curious, we're gonna check it out, what's going on there. Elena wants to follow us, but we tell her it's dangerous and we don't want to get her hurt. And then she goes away. But not because she wants, because of course she wants to be there to help us. And this boss here is actually interesting. They're gonna be laying down here, and that was the boss. Yup, this is free. This is the only game that's the only East that is side scrolling, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it is a unique one. The only one that is side scroller. Boom, boom. As we get back to the entrance, we see that Chester was waiting for us there, and he wants to duel with us, but Elena intervenes and starts to argue against Chester about his reason to join the Palestine army, and he actually gives up dueling with us so we can get back to the village. And as we get back to the village, we see Doggy leaving to Monte Seco because he wants to talk with his master, but not before he tells us that the mayor wants to speak with us. So we're gonna check it out what he wants to talk about with us. So as we get here, basically he asks for our help because he knows that he knows something that we don't know, and he tells us that there's a statue right where we saved him on the mine, and that he's gonna protect us from evil doers. But since we agreed to collaborate with him, we're gonna go check it out, the mine once again. The Tigre mine. But the first time we went to the right side of that dungeon, but right now we're gonna be getting the left side of the dungeon. And we're back to the section here, so now we don't need to worry about taking damage, because they just do us a bare minimum of damage. Fall down here. Perfect. And we're gonna grab the best ring of the game, which is the power ring. The power ring boosts our strength, and it's gonna be very useful on the late game for the speedrun. And this is where the second part of the mine starts. So there will be a lot of not so tough enemies, I would say. But yeah, they're gonna be bothering us for a while. Gonna go here. We're gonna grab a crystal here. This crystal will be useful for our backup strats for the final boss. Gonna see later on. We go down here and down here. There's a dialogue we skip here. Like we could talk with him, with the miners there, but it's not necessary. We can skip it entirely. It just goes straight forward to where the statue is. Here to here, the enemy here, and this boss here, it has a gimmick that every time we touch the orb there, he sent us back a little bit. It doesn't give us damage, but it is a little troubling for us. But as long as we give a lot of damage on him, we'll be fine. And we got the third statue, which is the light statue. So now, just need one more, because there are 4 of them. And this section here, we need to get all the way back. And this is the worst section of this part, because platforming here is tricky. It's very rough, and we need to jump precisely on some rocks here. So let's see that. Hopefully, I won't be taking a lot of time by dealing with this platform there. Okay. Yeah, oh. Oops. As I can see, it's pretty rough. Like, if you don't want to lose time, this part is the best example of how you can lose it by just missing the jumps. Dum, dum, dum. And as we leave here, as we open the door, the miner that helps us to open the door take us out the mine, and we need to take the statue back by some reason. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, me too. Me too. Or on the final boss, because the final boss is actually a hellish section. Oh, that's through the mayor's house here. But yeah, me too. And as we get here, we see that the King Valentine itself is on Mayor's house, and he's with his right hand there, threatening to collaborate with the kingdom to get the statues. And this is where we learn about why the king is so obsessed with those statues, because he wants to revive Demonicus, which is evil being that being an evil being causes a lot of chaos and mayhem. And in order to stop him, we need to stay with the statues before the king gathers them. So this is why he asks us to go after the light statue. And oh my god, this was one of my favorite tracks of the game. It's so good. Jump here through here. Jump over here. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so as we get further into the mount, we actually see Doggy here with his master, and the Doggy's master actually tells us that the last statue is actually protecting by a certain being here, and in order to defeat him, we need to, in order to grab the statue, actually, we need to defeat the one guarding the place. And since he trusts us, he gives us the Bandit Slayer, which is the second best sword of the game. Like, we talk about the soundtracks, but of course the PC Engine is the best one by far. But anyways, that was the boss. As we talk about soundtracks, we defeat the angel boss there, which gives us the flame staff that is the key to take out that gargoyle we passed through. Is guarding the last statue. Dum, dum. Dum, dum. And now on to the last statue. Bum, 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 bum. So go jump over here and through here and here and here. There it is. And for the dragon fight here, just jump over jump over the head, gives us a down stab, and that's the fight. So, dark statue in our hands, but as we leave the place, Chester actually traps us, and as he tried to get the statue, Demonicus starts to awake, and an earthquake happened. So now both of us are trapped inside the cave, and we now know why Chester joined the Palestine army. It's because actually there's a tale, there's a prophecy that someone from a certain village are the person that's gonna give a halt to the Dominica's revival, and Palestine King actually knows that, and in order to prevent the prophecy from happening, he actually decimated the entire village. But only Elena and Chester survived. So Chester wants revenge for that, and he actually wants to awake the Dominicus, and by doing that he can kill King Valentine. But we know that's a stupid idea because Dominicus wouldn't follow Chester's orders. And when we get back, while Doggy actually rescues us from the place there, we get back and we see that the king actually held some hostages from the village, and this is bad. So we actually go to the Valentine castle in order to stop him from doing even worse. So this so on the castle is where the things start to the game start to pick up with our level. So as you can see, we are barely on half the health we have. We'll be actually very careful here because that's a lot of health already, and this is actually bad because the next boss fight is gonna be really risky. The amount of health we have. We actually very careful right now. We don't want to get both ourselves killed or with just on low health to deal with the next boss fight. How cute, yeah, exactly. That's the game saying, oh wait, so you're on the max level already, right? Such a shame that the game picks up with your level already. And we got the best shield of the game, which is the battle shield. And we're gonna be equipping it, we're gonna be mitigating a lot of damage right now. Okay, jump over here. I'm gonna do something right now here. Before we enter the boss, we're gonna use a heal ring here. Okay, enough. We're gonna be equipping the ring shield, the power ring actually. So we're gonna boost our strength. I'm gonna give a little save here and face this boss fight here. There it is. I think the healing wasn't even necessary, but okay. We don't want to take a death here for any cause, and we get the red bracelet, so we can proceed to the second part of this castle. But there's a barrier protecting the next section, and it's a thing that if we touch it, we die. So this is why we are we need to do this boss fight. Yeah, I prefer that. It gives a lot of damage, but you need to be very precise by doing that because oof, that was close. But yeah, you need to be precise there because he can avoid a lot of damage you do by doing that. Going down here, going to the second part. Oh yeah, those spikes there, if we touch it, we die too, so yeah. There's this thing too, so this is why we wait for the spikes to come down. I'm gonna go down here, because we're gonna grab the best armor in the game, which is the battle armor. I was a bit careless there, but no worries. We're gonna be equipping the ring once again, doing a backup save here, because this fight here is one of the worst fights. We're gonna be facing the dog here, and this boss here is a nightmare because he can move here and there, and he can spit fire. Oh, come back here. Perfect. Not a lot of damage taken, which is good. He can spit fire at us, which is actually dangerous. But moving right in there can do us a lot of damage. As Ariana said, hitboxes are a thing in this game, and this is no exception. And walking through here, Elena follows us and tells us to watch out because the king's right hand was following us as well. And he actually volunteers us to lead the way to the king's chamber. And we don't have much choice but to follow him. And Elena also wants to go, but we tell her once again that it is dangerous and that could be a trap. So we don't want her to get hurt, and it's our turn to get down once again. We'll go down here. It's a little bit of damage here. And the main mission here is to save the people that the king made hostages. So they're trapped down the bar there. But by taking them free, you need to kill the guard that is right here. Position ourselves. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect positioning here. Nice. We do took a damage from the axe there, but as long as we can't take damage from the barrier, it isn't a one-hit KO, but still was a good fight. And we got the dungeon key, so we can get back and free all of those hostages, including Brother Pierre, which is also down there. So getting here. And we need to talk with the guy here on the right. There was also a Palestine soldier, and to help us, he gives us the blue bracelet, which opens up the clock tower. Is the next section right now. Pum, parararam, pum, parararam, pum, 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 pum. And more platforming for you all. I'm gonna go here to here to oh yeah, this game can eat a lot of input, so you need to be very careful where we land here. I'm gonna go grab this protect ring, which is very useful for the boss fight, for the final boss fight. Okay, perfect. And we're gonna grab the best blade of the game, the flame sword. So we're gonna get the maximum attack possible right now. We have the best equipment. I'm gonna go do a save here. See if we can go from below here. Oops, no. Let's see. Oops, no. And yeah, we need to do a lot of backup loads because yeah. It is hard. I think I'm gonna go do a backup save if yes. Yeah, I'm gonna go do a backup save when we get below here because it is hard. It is a tight jump we need to do here. Oops. I think I saved lower than I thought, yeah. Oops. And we don't want to get that damage. Okay, let me save here. Let's see. This is a tight jump. Oh, close. I do have it. Let me see. Oh yeah, I have the banded armor. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. And by doing that, I got passed through the jump there. The worst jump of the game by far. Gonna go down here. Yeah. Oh. Some risky movement here right now. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, perfect. We're through, we're finally through. Okay. So, this is the mid-boss fight. It looks like a mid-boss fight, but just a fair amount of damage on him and we'll be fine. And onto the King's Chamber. Boom, 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 boom. And we're gonna be saving up right on the right spot at the power ring and the backup save because we're gonna be facing the King's right hand, which is Garland, which is a traitor as well, and we are already dead. But no worries, we have a save here, so we'll be fine. And this fight here, it has a little RNG. Oops. And as you can see, we need to position ourselves in a tight position. And if we get touched by by his hitbox, we're gonna be dragged inside and we'll be done with. But 2 cycles on him will be fine. Oh, that was a good spawn. Nice. That was a great spawn actually. So yeah, crowd strats on him. And as you can see, actually, although being the King's right hand, actually, that guy was working for the Dominicus, and actually he was manipulating the King, and the King felt a piece of crap because of what he did to everybody, and he wants to help us by giving the Goblin statue, which is necessary to visit Dominicus Island, where Dominicus is sleeping. However, since Dominicus is already awake, and he knows that we have the statues that is necessary for Dominicus' full strength, he takes Helena as hostage. And now we have an existential crisis because everything is going wrong for Adol, and now that Elena is also being taken as hostage, he gets back and tells Doggy everything, but Doggy don't want to give up. He wants us to talk with the mayor to see if he has a ship to make us go to Dominicus Island. And this is the last time we're gonna be doing shopping here, and we're gonna go recharging the ring, We're gonna grab the Brusha Serum, which recharges a little bit of our ring points, which we can only do that by having that crystal we got on the mine. We got also the amulet and the necklace, which is kind of a revive for her, for us. And yeah, the game has some typos regarding translation. For example, the harp. And not only the harp, the next item we're gonna grab right now is the jewel, not jewel. But yeah, we have those typos on the game. And we actually convinced the mayor that we will be dealing with the Americans and we'll be getting back alive. So he borrows us the ship. So we're gonna be sailing to the last dungeon of the game. So I hope you guys are prepared for the America's Island, which has a dark room. And dark room here is a bit scary because the skeletons gives a lot of damage. And hopefully everything will be good. Hopefully everything will be good. Just in case, because I don't want to lose the necklace, I'm gonna do a backup save. We already took a damage here. Okay, got the elevator here. Perfect. And we took a lot of damage. This is bad actually. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, this is why I say this section here is way scary, because we don't want to lose the necklace on this part here. We want to lose the necklace at least on the refight, on the Garland refight. And taking damage here is not the thing we want to. Yeah. Ah, this section. But yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know how the game actually works with taking damage or not. But yeah, this is actually where is the elevator? Oh, here. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Now we have enough health points to pass through the stage. So as I said, it's kind of weird how hitbox on this section works. Oh my god. Okay, we're through. I'm gonna do a backup save here because, you know, we fight against Garland isn't a good thing because we can lose the necklace. And equip the power ring here. And we lost the health. Not a good sign off. But we do a backup save. The backup. Oh wow. Why is it so hard to say backup load? Okay, take two. Because this boss here is a little tricky. Okay, now we're talking. Alright, now we pass through. So beating the refight here restores our health. So now we are ready to face the final boss, which is the worst section of the game. But before, I'm gonna equip already the amulet. Bam bam bam. And go up against Manicus. But before we go there, we see that there was someone following us, and it is Chester. So Chester feels guilty for all that happened as well, and he wants to deal with the Manicus himself, but he's a little dumb, and he wants to be taken a hostage instead of Elena, but the Manicus isn't dumb, so he takes both of them as hostages, and he'll be free them as long as we give the statues, which Adol actually agrees, but that is also a fake because that's only a facade to beat him instead. So prepare for the best track of the game, prepare for the worst battle of the game, and at the beginning, pre-time the amulet to bypass the first phase, which is giving damage on his hands here. We need to slash him 8 times. And a lot of visual garbage on the screen, which doesn't help us. The ground as well moves up and down, which it's a lot of inputs. And as we pass through the first stage, we're gonna be grabbing the power ring. So this is where things get difficult because the hitbox here is so minimal and it can be a huge bother for us. Luckily we have the necklace, so we can take a death here, but it is so tight to beat him. So I'm gonna be here and here and here. Every fourth hit he throws the ball straight forward down, so some momentum here for the slashes. Okay. Oh, perfect spot here. Okay, I'm gonna swap to protect ring, and we just need to ignore the hitbox here. Of course, the protect ring drains the ring points so easily. Oh, and we're done without using the brush serum, which is actually good. With only 3 health points, but that was really good without using the brush serum. So we rescued Elena, but where is Chester? So remember when I said that someone actually sacrifices to keep the Manicus away from reviving? So that person was Chester. So he was the person of the prophecy, so he has to sacrifice in order to bring the island down. And this is a sad death, unfortunately, but it is an honorable sacrifice. And the game isn't over yet. Actually, for the speedrun of this game, time ends on the fade out after we leave the village, and we leave way early in the morning. So Doggy even asks us if we don't want to talk with Elena before parting away, and Adol doesn't care about you know, leaving places, so we leave without talking with Elena. At least we talk with the keeper here. At least with them, it is an honorable NPC as well. And but Doggy talks with Elena one last time if he doesn't if she won't regret talking to Adol before parting. And we are asked why we are leaving, and Adol says that there's a lot of things to explore in this world, and his journey isn't finished. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is E3 Wanderers from Ease. What a game! And that was an amazing run, actually. Of course, I had some tough moments, but doing that final boss on one try, worth the showcase. And I hope you all enjoyed it. And that was now I can say that was my final part here, but keep watching this amazing showcase, this amazing top 10, because there's a lot of great games going on, a lot of golden games, I would say, because wow, most a big part of the games here today is part of my childhood. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it. Keep watching this amazing event at Retro Game Live with Sega Crew, and I'll see you next time. Peace!
Double dribble!
All right, everyone, welcome back again. That was a great showing from Sheem for both those games, Batman the video game and Ease 3. And coming up next, let's continue on with this list. At the number 7 spot, we have Outrun. Outrun. Very, very, very famous game. Very notable. A lot of people know it for its music and for its intense graphics when it comes to the speed. I know I enjoy it a lot. And we have the wonderful Master System Marceau again, and he will be showcasing this game for us today. So take it away, Master System Marceau. Good luck, and everyone, the number 7 spot, Outrun.
Hi everybody, thank you for inviting me again for Outrun today from 1991. Thank you for the good luck in chat, and we're gonna go here for goal A, and any percent run, so it's gonna be on a very easy, such as it is on the leaderboard. Yeah, I'll try to speak as close as I can to the mic, and there we go. And let me know what music you want in chat. If you want Magical Sound Shower, Passing Breeze, Splash Wave, or Step on Beat. The first that responds, I will go with that. So Magical Sound Shower, Passing Breeze, Step on Beat. That's my favorite. Lady Ariana was first. There we go with that. And that is my favorite of them. Alright, so here we got the turbo start, which is the easiest in this version of Outrun. I push right after the second light shows up, and then you have to switch to high gear once you're between 80 and 100 miles an hour. That's how I do it anyways. There's a few different struts to do it. And we have these first turns. They're pretty easy. But this game, anything could happen depending on what RNG we're getting. We could get a really fast run and we can get garbage, you know, it depends. Okay. So this one was good, we've been full speed. I don't like this car there, okay, we're good. Alright. When you touch and you stay above 177 miles an hour, you don't lose any speed, so we're still...
Checkpoint.
We still haven't lost any time right now. The car just merged, but we're fine. Alright, go away. All these ray cars are not doing me a favor, but we're fine. Alright. Okay, here I'm gonna have to slow down a tad because I couldn't stay on the right hand side. And here we're good. Alright, we just have one tiny slowdown. We're good. And that slowdown, again, it's RNG based. There's nothing you can do when that happens.
Checkpoint.
Still pretty good. I hit a truck. No, we're fine. You stay on the right a few times. Ooh, okay. Right. Still good. We're gonna be pulled to the right side. Okay, we're fine again. You want to touch it a tiny bit, that's perfect. A lot of times in this game you want to go off-road, and you'll see in the next stage. You do want to go off-road here in Wilderness. Alright.
Checkpoint.
That is actually pretty clean for now. Can we keep that going? So here, as soon as the signs come in... Okay, you want to go there. And you keep it until these bushes appear, then you go full speed. There you go. If you don't do that, you're gonna have to slow down, and your exit speed will be good. It will not be good. Here, because of that truck, I'm gonna have to slow down a bit to avoid those bushes. Here, I'm gonna have to go off-road again. You'll see. And we dive. Alright. Not perfect, but that'll do. The blue car, unfortunately, is slowing us down. We go for it again. And we leave. Alright.
Checkpoint.
Okay. Alright. I'm scared for that truck, but they're really good. Okay, here you want to keep right because you're gonna be thrown on the left side. That's too bad for that car. Easy left here, and then there's gonna be another hard left coming up. Don't like these ones. Okay, playing it safe here. Ah! Fortunate. It's not obviously not supposed to happen like that, but it's alright. It was, except the last half of stage 5 was pretty clean. Yeah, stage 3 was good. We have here Altaner who has a world record for this goal. I'm a second behind on the leaderboard. Still working on that. And thank you for the GGs, guys. 446 is actually pretty decent. So I will type ending so you guys see the ending screen. And then, since we did this on the first attempt, we'll go for a goal E real quick. Yeah, we'll go for goal E real quick right after this. But just in case we don't go to the full run, this is the beat screen. And so the beat screen, you have it if you beat all 5 goals in one run without rebooting the console, or if you type ending like I just did. Thank you for the shout out. There it is, the ending. I will not let this run, but this is what you'll get. Let's go for goal E real quick, that way you guys can see another route. Let's use the full 10 minutes. And we'll put another music, we'll put Magical Sound Shower.
Get ready.
Let's go. Alright. And by the way, so Outrun on the Genesis uses the Japanese track layout. So if you play the original arcade game, depending if you play it in Japan or in the rest of the world, you have a different track layout. And the Genesis version, unlike all other ports, uses the Japanese layout. So don't be surprised if you play a different version of Outrun. The tracks will be different. I was a little safe here. I'm not supposed to touch the side there, but yeah, I'm getting bad RNG, so we'll slow down a little bit here. There we go. You're supposed to... That way, like that. Remain full speed. pretty much full speed everywhere when you speedrun this, but there's a few times where you're gonna have to slow down. One of those times is coming up in a second. Here, there's gonna be a left turn. You wanna actually downshift. There we go, downshifting, and then you put it back to high. That is better than slowing down, and that strat was actually found by Alpha Nerd, who is in chat here, so shout out to him. He found that strat. It's faster than just jumping on your brakes.
Checkpoint.
Here this track is so you have the same track on the world layout, but it's a little bit the stage itself is a little bit different on the Japanese version. So you guys have to remember there's ooh, I don't like this. Okay. Yeah, there's nuances. Okay. Still good.
Checkpoint.
Here's gonna be one turn. We don't want to turn too early because yeah, you're gonna crash on these houses there. Alright, you're supposed to do that. Again, you go off-road quite a bit in this game. Ooh. Yeah, I'm supposed to go faster there, but sometimes this RNG is brutal. Alright. Not too bad. Here we're gonna have to dive in the beach, you'll see. As soon as the signs come up. We dive. There we go. There we go. If you don't do that, you're gonna have to slow down a huge deal. Okay. This is a pretty clean, two pretty clean runs. I was not expecting this good, to be honest.
Checkpoint.
Last stage for this session. Here's gonna be a very easy ride. It's always tricky because it's very slippery in this turn. So you want to remember that. We're gonna have a hard ride coming up. Alright. And good, and this is probably the trickiest turn in the game that's coming up after this. It's gonna be a couple zigzags together. Alright. And we're good. 2 clean runs. Pretty happy, and thank you for the honor to run this game live today. This is my main speedrunning game on my channel, so huge honor for me, and thank you for the GGs, everybody.
Congratulations.
And this time we're done with the run. Let's see what our time is. Yeah, we got two top 10 runs during this session, so pretty happy with that. All right, hope you guys enjoyed it. This was Outrun on the Sega Genesis. Thank you everybody for being here. And have a great rest of your day, guys.
right, Master System Marceau with that hot outrun showcase. Very, very good showcase. Very much a good reason why they are a speedrunner of that game. And we thank you again, Master System Marceau, for showcasing that in the other game you did earlier. Look forward to seeing you again in the future. But let's keep it going on this Sega Sunday countdown with the 6th entry on our top 10 games of 1991 as voted by you, the viewers. And we have Phantasy Star 3 Generations of Doom. A good old RPG, one of the best RPG series out there, the 3rd entry in it. It's a clear reason why this was the number 6 spot. And it will be showcased by Lady Ariana. So, without further ado, Lady Ariana, take it away with Phantasy Star 3 Generations of Doom.
Hello. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. I hope everyone is enjoying this picture of a lovely lady laying on the beach who just happened to get there by some means which is never explained in the story. Hi everyone, I am Lady Ariana. You can call me Ari, you can call me L.E. or Ellie. You know, there's a lot of people call me. Hungry is probably one of them right now. Oh, please don't call me Hungry. So, welcome everybody. This is Phantasy Star 3. I'm gonna attempt to do a bit of a speed run here. Unfortunately, the game's actually longer for a speed run than what I actually have time for, so I'm giving about an hour. So I'm probably gonna take some safeties here. We're gonna try to get to Lyle and try and beat that fight. I might curse at Lyle at the end of this, so fair warning to everybody at that point. So. Other than that, there's going to be a few things here. There are some new strats that are going on, but we're going to still play kind of my old way anyway. So we're going to go fast speed, and we'll get like a 57-second cutscene talking about the legends of the past that shape our lives and those of our children. Yeah, I've heard this 1,000,000 times. I really wish there was a way to skip this, but... unfortunately, that girl should get up before the tide comes in. Yeah, you're right. I thought for a second you were going to say something about putting in her a Tide commercial. That I think she might want to be awake for that commercial, but so that's basically the plot of this game. Is that girl is found washed up, and you take control of Prince Reese of Landon, who finds her and says, "You know what? This girl's so cute. I'm gonna marry her, despite her barely knowing her name." There's just a lot of story that just feels wrong, and I don't want to get into too much of that, but you know, amnesia. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're actually gonna go ahead and go shopping. So we're gonna do what's called the escape pipe glitch by first selling our boots, and then we're gonna go ahead and buy not an antidote. That's gonna rip the run already. I've done that before. Wait that 57-second cutscene, and then all of a sudden, yeah, I bought an antidote instead. I just ripped the run. It's like, I gotta wait that again. So, I would love to listen to more of this music, but we got a wedding to go to. And I'm gonna say this now, I hope everybody loves walking, because this is a very brisk walk we're going at, and we're gonna be doing this most of the game. But first, wedding bells! As someone who's been married 2.5 times, these wedding bells are very familiar. So, this girl, Maya, is her name. She's honored. You know, this prince wants to marry me, and just this random person who I don't even know who I am. That is a mood, not having known who I was for, you know, many, many years. 2.5 times, yes. 3rd time I had the ceremony, but did not sign the papers. That's how I get a half time out of it. So... that just says something about my relationship status over the years. So, anyways, plot twist here. You're about ready to get engaged, and all of a sudden, oh my god, there's a dragon that went through this big hole in the ceiling. They really need to patch that up. So, so a dragon comes, takes Maya away. The dragon is part of the Layan clan, which is basically been at war with the Iraqian clan, which is what Reese is a part of. They've been fighting for, a millennia. Reese vows to get revenge. His father, the king, says, yeah, no one's seen a Layan in 1,000 years. We don't know if they even exist. I'm gonna just throw you in the dungeon. Yeah, cool off in the dungeon there, son. So, Reese still plots his revenge, and it's like, yeah, no prison can hold me. I'll find her, I'll bring her back, I'll marry her. In the actual speedrun, we do find her, but we don't marry her. So that's the bigger plot twist. You go through all of it to marry the other girl. And, spoilers if you haven't played this 30-year-old game yet anyway. And I'm going to apologize ahead of time. I'm kind of vocal and I laugh quite a lot too, just because I find a lot of things funny. So we're going to grab the money here. We're grabbing a monitor here, which we don't need in the run at all. It takes up space. I don't like it. It just it's a map. And we got a knife there. So then we're going to step right here and talk to Lena. And as we're talking to Lena, we're holding the up button. And you'll see Reese decided, now, rather than go with Lena, I'm actually just going to stay in jail right now. And normally, Reese is supposed to follow Lena out, and that's when you start the game. But, as you can see, Reese is a little stuck right there. While this is going on, I'm actually mashing the menu button because we're going to go ahead and execute the escape pipe glitch now. And in doing this, actually allows us to walk through this dungeon. Now, the new speedrun strats and the new world record does not use this. However, there is a tri-mate here which sells for 250 Meseta, and anyone who's played this game knows that money is very tight in the first generation. So we're going to grab a few chests here. We're going to grab 2 Dimates and 2 Dimates, the antidote, and why am I going that way? Wow, controller, please work with me. You know, for a controller that's like 30 some odd years old, you'd think it'd be working better now. Grab the antidote here. I don't necessarily need to grab it, but it does save us 10 Meseta, and again, money's very tight, and what equipment we do buy is... we gotta be very, very picky on it. So we'll do this. Da-da-da-da. Grab the tri-mate here. And I'm gonna actually show something that's actually not part of the speed run. But I'll show you why this is a different rendition of the escape pipe glitch. Because normally, what you can do, you can use the escape pipe as soon as you land in prison. And it'll take you right to where it took me before, which was the stairway that led out. However, if you do that, that's a monomate in that chest on the right. We don't want it. It's just a little bit of a waste of time. So normally, you end up somewhere, and you talk to the king. He says, you use your escape pipe. Normally a smart move, but now I'm afraid the game can't be continued. Please press the reset button and try again. Oh my god, I messed this up. Ugh. No, you know what? I'm just gonna throw myself back in the dungeon now. And that's punishment for just being a bad gamer. And I'm gonna walk myself through. You know what? I'm just gonna say hi to my old cell again. Bye, cell. Hi, cell. And we're going to walk in this direction. So this is normally the path Reese would take in order to exit the dungeon. And so this is the staircase to the technique shop. And Reese is actually just moving on his own right now. I am not touching the controller other than to hold it up. However, what the king doesn't tell you, though, is that I'm not soft-locked anymore. So you actually need to talk to Lena in order to trigger that, but you also need to exit that shop, or the technique shop. So in the meantime, let's go ahead and sell Reese's knife. And we're going to go ahead and sell that tri-mate while we're at it. And it used to be we would do knife strats with Reese, but the short sword actually gives us a really good boost of defense. We're going to buy a claw as well. Not that Reese needs it, but you never know. You never know what... I don't want to equip the garment. Give me the short sword, please. Thank you. So, we're going to play a little bit risky. I may take a safety save here or there. Actually, I'm going to take one right now because I don't want to go through all that again. We're going to lose a little 5 Meseta here. I am going to take a save. Because I've gone through this, I've gone through multiple parts without saving, because it does take up time to do that. And as long as you escape through the technique shop, you are not soft locked. So the reason why they knew about this and basically just put that in, they honestly didn't have time to work on it. This game was made very quickly by a rookie team, and there's a lot of things that just didn't get done. And please let me run. Well, he's poisoned. It's a good thing I got that antidote. But we're going to try and run from most battles because it's going to be a little bit slower. There's a couple good ones I may take, but... Oh, the luck's just... The luck! Oh my god. Thank you. So, that's 2 fail fleas already. But the first thing we need to do, we need to go to the town of Ilan right here. If I could get it without an encounter. Oh, I want to run, please. Thank you. So, normally those enemies would do 2 HP per hit. With the short sword, though, I can reduce it to 1. So it's a little bit safer that way. And we need to talk to this bub up here. Hi, bub. Talks about a woman up by a lake who never blinked. Yeah, he thinks it's one of Leia's people. We better go investigate because, you know, it could have something to do with the dragon. I'll just take it. If it's a 1-1 of those, I'll take it. I'm not going to fight any of the chirpers if I can help it. Chirpers, bye. We love the rappies. As a burb myself, I thoroughly enjoy my chunky burbs. Please let me... There's 3. Oh, I'm already getting the really good luck with fail fleas. Fail fleas, fail fleas. There's Mayu right there. So this is the person that the other guy was talking about. Oh, you're gonna give me a moose off the bat. I knew that was coming. Alright, I'm just gonna fight it. As long as even if he foils me, I should be fine. There we go. So yeah, I'm a little in trouble right now. That is not the button I want to press. I'm so used to Phantasy Star 4 with their buttons that I just didn't get used to it. That's Mayu, not actually a lay-in, but actually a cyborg. Go ahead and use this. So I'm actually going to burn up Mayu's techniques right now and leave her with 1. And with any luck, that's where we're going to keep her for the rest of the game. And you'll see the reason soon enough. Please stop it. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so many fail fleas in this seed. Seed, run. I'm so used to the randomizer in Phantasy Star 4, and I really should be equipping you on this. There's no trespassing sign, yeah. So, now that we got Mayu, we actually can take the boat to the island cave, which you talk around, somebody says, hey, there's a guy with a sapphire there. And the sapphire will let me advance to the next world, but the guy that has the boat will not let you on the boat, despite being the prince of this kingdom, will not let you on the boat without a cyborg. And we just so happen to have one right now. So, the first thing we're going to actually do is we're going to go ahead and buy some stuffs. And I'm going to try to fill up their inventory real quick. Leave a couple open because there are 5 chests that I need to buy. I also want to buy at least 2 antidotes for everybody. Now in the speedrun setting, we want to try to use items to heal with for the first generation. Because we want Mayu to have as little as little TP as possible. So we want her 4 or less is ideal. And hopefully I will be able to show you why that is. If worse comes worse, I need to take a safety save, which I may be doing throughout this run. That should be enough for now. You'll see me take safety saves, and which I should be fine without needing the safety save right now. I'll probably do it once I get back from the cave, though. Alright, so we got that. Somebody stole a gem. Let's go on this boat. On this boat, we're on a big boat. Not really that big. I'm making up words. Okay. We got 1 moose. I don't know. As a mainer, those don't look anything like the moose I've seen before. Sorry to say. Alright, so we have a cave here. It's just called Island Cave. We're going to grab every chest in here. There's 5 that we do have. And we're going to try and take as many fights as possible. The reason being is this is a good place for money. It's also a good place for experience. The main goal of what I'm trying to demonstrate today, and at least for the first part of the speed run, is to get Reese to a certain HP threshold, which usually happens around level 7 or 8. Because we have a boss coming up, and it's gonna be very scary. I'm just saying. So there's Reese at level 2. Grab an escape pipe, and this time we will not glitch it. However, the escape pipe later in the game actually is used for extra glitches, including a generation skip. So since I'm not going to be able to show it today, because again, I only have an hour for this. The game, my PB is like 3 hours and 24 minutes, but I also haven't run this game in, I want to say about 6 years is when I last PB'd. So it's been a long time since I've actually run it. So, yeah, world record is a little over 3 hours right now, unless you're playing the Game Boy Advance version of this game, in which case it is broken. It is, and it's basically Mayu percent at that time that use an inventory glitch, which, if you try to use an inventory glitch in this, the game just resets. At least the developers knew to reset the game on that glitch. Come on, I am not getting any luck. But when they ported it over to the GBA on the Phantasy Star Collection, they had to rewrite some things, and that glitch kind of got overlooked. And so you can do a lot of crazy shenanigans with it in the GBA version. However, I will say, do not use your actual cart if you have one. Jasib's the one that came up with a lot of the route for the GBA version, and he basically said using the cart, you risk basically doing a RAM leak or something that will physically damage the cart. Okay. So I'm not getting any luck to be able to use the preemptive glitch. I almost used the escape pipe there. I do want to heal Reese real quick. Timing. Part of me actually wants to take more fights out. I'm glad I healed Reese. I'm just going to say that. And bye, Moose. We say bye to Bullwinkle every now and then. We got one more antidote here. I am not getting luck. So what I'm hoping for is actually me getting preemptive on them. By me getting preemptive on them, I can activate a glitch, which will let me basically finish the battle without fighting it and get all the rewards. It's faster, it's safer. We hope for them. I usually get a lot more, but of course this game just wants to give me bad luck. Again, this is what we're seeing. It's just kind of rotten luck when it comes to this. Thank you, Reese, for going first. I mean that in the most sarcastic tone. Should be enough right now. No luck. I am going to take a safety save when I get back to Yada, though. So, there's Lyle. He says, I'd love to come join you, but, you know, I'm not going to right now. We get the Sapphire, and we're just going to use the escape pipe and get out. And there's the Island Cave. Used to be I would walk out just for more money and experience, but it's not necessarily needed. Come on, I want to show this off. Gosh darn it. Really, gosh darn it now. I'm just going to lose an antidote. I knew I shouldn't have taken that fight. So we're just going to say I'm quite a bit rusty at this game. We're back on the boat. It will be a trip. Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and... let's see. No. Antidote. I'm going to buy a few things and I'm going to do a safety save. Again, the reason being, if I was going for PB, I would just be going to the next dungeon. I would have probably done my shopping beforehand. But, unfortunately, again, I only get an hour, so I need to do what I can. I'm gonna make sure I have enough automates. Alright, Mayu's full and Reese is full. Alright, I think everyone's got 2 antidotes, so that should be fine. So, unfortunately, the only way to save in this game is to actually visit the inn, and you actually have to use the inn. You can't just go to it and you actually, this is like Lunar 2 Eternal Blue for Sega CD. This is a pay to save type of game, and I hate that aspect of it, but unfortunately that is what we have to deal with. Alright, so off to the next dungeon. Normally there's not a lot to say about this next part, except we're going to start seeing why it will feel like this is a bit hurried, and I forgot to do something. So the first thing I actually need to do is burn up Mayu's technique points. Her techniques really aren't that strong right now, so burning them isn't going to hurt anything. Later in the game, Mayu actually becomes a force to be reckoned with, but in this particular one, it's not so much. And later in the game, once I actually get Lyle, I actually will be demonstrating some of the very unique aspects of the game, including technique distribution. I love the way this game goes with technique distribution. It's kind of hard. I don't like this fight. I'm gonna get it anyway, aren't I? Oh my god. Welcome to Phantasy Star 3, everybody, where the RNG is made up and your HP don't matter. So, techniques work a little bit different in this game. Unlike traditional RPGs where you learn techniques or spells as you level. Are you kidding me, game? Wow. Wow. Okay. Unlike other RPGs where you would gain abilities as you move along, in this particular... You know what? I'm tired of these snails. I don't fight the snails because they actually are really tough to kill. Where was I? Oh yes, talking about why I'm low on I did not buy enough antidotes. Holy, I could be in trouble. I'll just get some more at the next town. I'm gonna apologize ahead of time. My brain likes to go off into tangents, especially when. Oh my god! Please let me run. What was I saying about tangents? I'm down to 1 antidote. This is not good. Techniques. Yes, you gain technique power as you get along. Every one of your characters starts with techniques that they're gonna know that belong in certain classes, and they each have a certain power to them. And you can go to technique redistribution to balance those powers in any direction you want. So, for example, for healing, we have 4 techniques. Res, which is a single target heal. Guy Res, which is a multi-target heal. Anti, which removes poison. And Reaver, which revives dead. Both Anti and Reaver, the more points they have distributed to them, the higher chance they actually have of working. So, that is a very handy thing to have. I don't need monomates, I need antidotes. Come on, work with me. I am down, what'd I say, I was down to 1 antidote? I think I bought way too many monomates and not enough antidote. So, my apologies. Again, my apologies for kind of going off topic many times. It just, the game kind of does that to me. So the stronger their techniques are, with Res and Guy Res, the more HP they'll heal. Unfortunately, at the very beginning of the game, even if I redistributed the technique points appropriately for Mayu, they still wouldn't really do a whole lot. Nothing what do you mean nothing unusual there? I'm staring right at him. Thank you, game. So we need to get Reese some armor. Oh yeah, you are full, that's right. So, sell the garment. And we're going to buy Reese steel armor. Make him a little tankier. Mayu's just going to be a little bit squishy. And we're going to equip it this time, Aerie. Thank you. So, we're done with Yata, which the way I'm going right now, I am going to save. Because, wow, I can't fit through here. Thank you, game. Thank you so much, yellow suited guy. I don't know what your name is. I'm just calling you that. As long as I got 10, I should be fine. Reese level 4. So, the world we're on right now is called Aquatica. And Aquatica is a very watery world. But as you can see, it's a little frozen over. So there's got to be something wrong with something, of course, and that's what we're going to investigate. In the meantime, we're going to find a magic tile here. Alright, ambush. Thank you, game. This is, I'm going to just say, this is marathon luck. This is by far the marathon luck. Well, magic tile, here we go to the next dungeon. So, you may notice that while we're in kind of a fantasy setting in here, when you get into these dungeons, you kind of notice they're a little bit high-tech, and... Oh, this... You know, the one time I actually get a surprise that I can't show it because I just remembered Mayu has... I didn't dump her techniques. Alright, so... I could have shown you it. I'm hoping I'll have an opportunity. I should, unless the game really just decides to dump on my RNG. No, please let me run. Oh, this game. This is why I'm taking so many safety saves. I'm gonna just, like I said, I'm gonna say this again. This is probably the worst RNG I've gotten in this game for quite a long time. So, I'm hoping that I'll make up for it once I get to Lyle. Heal up Reese. Grab this chest coming up, which is Diamate. Please let me run. Nope. So, this isn't a bad fight. This is actually a fairly good fight, unless the Moose uses Foy, which I don't like, because it hurts. Heck yeah, PS3. We love our PS3 here. PlayStation, right? No, Fantasy Star. The original PS3, which I am so mad at PlayStation for stealing the initials of PS, by the way. Oh, so we do have a surprise. So if we actually surprise the monster, it costs 5 TP to actually cast a healing spell for Mayu, but you notice she doesn't have 2 TP, or she only has 2 TP. She doesn't have 5. So you go ahead and use it. Not enough technique points. I win. Easy, easy. It's that easy. This game is generous. It's a free world record, everybody. I'll take it. I don't like I don't like the snail, because it's got really high defense, but I do like the moose. So yeah, that is a glitch we try to use as much as we can. Snails on their own aren't really worth of it. And we're into Iridia. I am going to save and heal up. So Iridia is at a point where the game starts to get a bit more dangerous, especially at lower levels. And Reese is only at level 5, and we're not going to get too many more levels on him. This is not a good fight. So the blue snails are even worse than the orange ones, especially when they use Sue. I'm glad I healed. They have a higher HP and a higher defense and aren't worth that much more. So we get another surprise here. Free fight. Let's get out. Hoping for a few more of those. So there's a... Hey, we're not just seeing double. That is... I'll take this fight. That's a 2-rounder still. Probably get poisoned. Yep, 1 and 2. So... That's how I kind of know where the town is, because this character here is called Mayan. She's basically another Mayu. But we don't actually talk to her until the end of the game. I'm running from that one. But when you see her, you know you're basically directly north of Hazatak, which is the next town we want to go to. Again, I'll be taking safety saves, and really... Oh, there's a couple antidotes. I'm going to buy a few more antidotes. Monomates we should be fine on. So, basically the story at this point goes... you need to find a way to fix the water in in Aquatica because hey, it's frozen. People are dying. It's cold. It's like living in Maine for like 9 months out of the year. We're gonna buy some Dimates. Excuse me, not Dimates. Antidotes. I swear I can read. That should fill them both up. Again, we're gonna heal, and this time I'm actually not gonna forget to dump my used TP. And this is when I last practiced this game. This is actually where I lost the run. So I'm definitely knowing to take a safety save this time for the sake of this marathon, and so we can at least try to get to Lyle. Oh yeah, dump the TP. So she's down to 3, which is more than enough to do that glitch, and hopefully I'm on a decent enough seed that I can actually start getting some more surprise encounters. Surprise for me, please, not for you. I don't... Game, work with me. I did not mean to do that. That ate my input. So as you can see, even with both of them hitting together, that snail... Wow! Okay. Whew. That... Yeah, a time burner, to say the least. So, everyone, again, welcome to Phantasy Star 3. And soon we are going to see some of the most ridiculous enemies in the game. I'll take it. The red rats there are actually pretty good, and this is still a 2-turn fight. If I see a red rat, I'll usually take it. Because it is good money, and again, I do need enough money for a steel sword later. Please let me run, thank you. Any bless RNGs that anybody has, I will take them. Because this game is just... It is dumping on me so hard right now. This is why I don't submit it to, like, Limit Break or anything. It's just because it's so unpredictable as to what this game can do. Please let me run, thank you. So those toads in back actually really hurt, and we don't like that. Keep Reese alive. It's also very likely Reese could die here. We still move on until everyone's fully dead. Oh, please, thank you. Why don't you just steal the sword? Because I don't have Sheer in the party. That's the previous game. I'll take this fight. With any luck, I can make this a 3-turn fight, but... Or, excuse me, a 2-turn. If Mayu will go first. Of course you're not. Oh, come on, Moose. They're gonna keep alive. We want to save the Dimates if we can for the Lyle fight. And there's a lot of good reasons for that, because our strategy depends on Dimates. Okay, we got that one. That's a scary fight. Those bat fish things. Again, we're getting some interesting monster designs here. And I am not getting any luck whatsoever with surprise attacks. I'm getting enough on me. I'm just not getting enough against them. But yeah, I haven't touched this game. And speaking of interesting monster designs, look at the big face back there. That is basically just trolling me. Watch, I'm gonna fail this run too. Ha! I knew it. I knew it. This game. That wasn't a prediction. That was a fact that was gonna happen. And honestly, that was a prediction. We're gonna grab this chest up here. It's a free escape pipe. Please let me run. Thank you. Ren, so we're actually looking for a cyborg named Ren. He's the one that can actually fix the prop. Seriously, game? Oh my god. Bye, Mayu. So, we're actually in a lot of trouble right now. Mayu's dead. Here's the thing, though. If we still get a surprise attack, we can still actually use the glitch, even though Mayu's not alive. However, if we get surprised, or if Reese fails to run away, he's getting 100% of the damage. Oh, we got to Ren. That was actually a lot of luck. Here's Ren. You may remember him from such games as Phantasy Star 4. A better game, to be fair. So we went ahead and done that. Ren's got no items right now, and we're putting Ren in front. He doesn't come with any weapons, and I'm okay with that. Because we're basically just using Ren as a meat shield right now. Wow, I'm actually getting lucky. I could have tried to take that fight, but without Mayu, some of these fights are just going to take way too long. Alright. Thank you. The game's being a little bit generous to me now. Usually I get a string of free encounters in Western Cave, but I'm not this time around. So, really, I was a half a time. You know what? Bye, Bird. Just because I'm mad right now that Bird's had to suffer. See what you made me do, Phantasy Star 3? You made me hurt that Burb. I don't hurt Burbs. I am Burb. Alright, so we're just going to go ahead and stock up on some supplies for Ren. We do have the extra escape pipe, which I do need to buy one more, but I don't need to buy it right now. No Diamate's a little too expensive right now. We run into the other big problem right now, though, and that is I need 65 Meseta in order to save and revive Mayu. I hope that is the number. I want to also have a bunch of monomates right now because, again, we're vastly underleveled for where we need to be. And until we actually get Lyle in our party, what damage we do is actually very minimal. Alright, that should be enough. I'm hoping. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. It does it every time. Save. We're still level 5. I usually like being a little bit higher out of here if I can, but again, I just wasn't running into good encounters. We are going to revive Mayu, and I decided to do that after the inn. That way, when I do revive her, she actually doesn't gain her technique points back, and we can still just utilize the glitch. However, I lose 50 Meseta to revive her. And that's a huge cut into my profits, that's a huge cut into my strategy, and Mayu is still poisoned. So, unfortunately, that doesn't do away with the poison, and I could just use an antidote and do it, but I'm not going to use antidotes until I absolutely need to. Because this game loves to say, "Oh, you just unpoisoned yourself. Let's go ahead and poison you again." And then you end up wasting another antidote when you're ready to heal. So I don't use antidotes until I am ready to heal. So now that we got Ren, we got to go to the control tower in order to fix the weather. Because Phantasy Star, everything's about climate control and weather and taking care of things. It's been that way since PS2. So we go to this temple here, and we go directly south, and the control tower's right around there. Please let me run. Thank you. So this next dungeon's actually quite dangerous, and excuse me. Again, we are vastly underleveled. Ren can take a lot of hits, but he's got 0 equipment. I can't even attack with him right now. He has some techniques, but they're very weak. And this is what we're gonna get today, because this is just how this game's going today. This is why I took 1,000,000 safety saves. I wonder if I'm just on a really bad RNG seed, but I unfortunately don't have a way to determine that. I'm going to try and keep Ren alive for a while. So we're going to play even more risky by going up these stairs. Fortunately, as it stands right now, thank you, game. I love you so much, game. You know, you can't get much closer. I'm kind of just shaking my head right now in, well, I would say disbelief, but it's Phantasy Star. It's Phantasy Star 3. I believe it. Soon this game's going to tell me it's the Hokage, and I will have to believe it. But we actually go up these stairs so I can get the Trimate. Again, it's just money at this point. I mean, this is my favorite series as well, Marceau. Look at Lyle. Remember him? He had the Sapphire. Yeah, we remember him like 15 minutes ago. This time he's actually joining our party, and he is going to be our tank at this point. We saved the shield to give to him, and we'll get him a little bit more. We're going to put Ren in front, Lyle behind, and the reason we don't want Lyle directly in front is Lyle actually can do a lot of damage. And, oh, there's a surprise. Yay, free level. The game was generous for once. So yeah, this is probably my favorite franchise ever, and I love the classic series, and 2 in a row, wow. I love the classic series so much that I actually developed the randomizer for Phantasy Star 4, called Profound Distortion. If anyone's ever familiar with Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise, but you like the Sega RPG series better, which by all means, you're watching this, you should be liking Phantasy Star more. I don't like this, but this is actually quite dangerous. But we're gonna do it. And if Ren dies, it's okay. I don't want Mayu to die, though. One moment while I think of what I need to do. Ren, behave. Not die. That is not a good thing. I meant to use Zan with Lyle. So the reason I'm actually taking this fight, even though it's pretty dangerous, it's worth a lot of experience and a lot of money. And melee techniques only cost 2 TP to cast. And once I get Lyle redistributed, Zan's going to be doing almost twice as much damage as it's doing right now. Go ahead. You don't have anything right now. And pop Lyle off. So, while we did fix the control panel, which is what we just did there, I want this other Trimate here, because again, money. Money talks a lot in this game. I'm just taking this fight. Oh my god, I did win. Wow, okay. Thank you, game. Let's grab this escape pipe and get out. So, part of me wants to go back to Iridia, but I think I'm actually just going to keep moving. Actually, we're in Iridia. Has attack. I do want a Phantasy Star 5 to come out. Will it happen? Probably not. So the mother of Phantasy Star, Reiko Kodama, passed away last year, and I can't see them making another classic Phantasy Star series or game without her. And as much as I would love to see it, it's probably not going to happen. I would love to see a remake of 4. In all honesty, 4 like a pixel remaster remake would be like fantastic. It's actually kind of a running gag even within the randomizer community for PS4 is I actually have an item in there called PS4 PR, which is just a gag item, but it's basically just with the description it just says we can dream, can't we? So as I was saying, come on, don't ambush me. Don't poison me. Don't poison me. You know what, game? A PS2, yeah, a PS4 remake would be awesome. In the meantime, if you need your PS4 fix, and I will shamelessly plug my randomizer, it is very much open world. You start with a random assortment of characters. If you want Alice in your party, you can put Alice in your party. It's all good. She's still alive. We didn't lose her at all. It's a project I've been working on for like the past 5 years, and I do want to actually work on a randomizer for this game. The only thing is, it's not like I don't know how. I have all the information I need to run it and to make it work. But this is one of those games where I'm like, why should I spend the time to do it? If I spent the last 4 years on Phantasy Star 4, why would I spend like another 4 years on this one? And I'm kind of hanging on like, well, I need a new project in my life, and this one may be calling, but at the same time it may be, why am I just not using Lyle's magic here? I'm kind of in autopilot right now. just because this game does get a little monotonous in the first generation, and definitely a little scary up until you get Lyle. Then it's not nearly as scary. Lyle, I would have loved for you to go first. Thank you. So, techniques can't be bypassed, or can't be mitigated as far as damage goes. So, this is going to be the problem I face when I actually have to fight Lyle. Is, spoilers, yes, he is the boss coming up. Is that I actually, there's nothing I can do to mitigate the damage from it. Thank you, Lyle. You are wonderful. Yeah, thank you, Reese. You are also wonderful. I need Lyle to go first there. And since we fixed the weather control system, hey, everything's green again. It's like summer in Maine instead of winter in Maine. Except there's a lot less mud right now. So, we're still on the path to get Maya back. We haven't forgotten about that mission. I promise we're not just wandering aimlessly. It may seem like it at times because this is Phantasy Star 3 after all. But we are coming up on... Oh, we're back on a boat again. I am not singing a boat song. Why am I not singing a boat song? I also gotta look at my money and figure out what I want to do with it. Let me take a look at my money first to see where I am. 600. Oh, that's gonna make... I would like to go steel shield strat with Reese. I actually meant to pick up a regular shield. A regular shield in Landon as well, the first town, and I forgot to do that because I like dual wielding shields with Lyle. But I can do without. So I need to buy one more escape pipe. Go ahead and sell these trimates. $50. We're just going to load up on monomates. Did I actually get the other escape pipe? Yeah, I did. Okay. That's all I need is one more on that. Buy you a couple antidotes. I also need to do technique redistribution on Lyle. Buy another dimate for you. So I need 20. I'm trying to think of how much I need. No, I don't need another escape pipe, thanks. So the next dungeon that's coming up is actually extremely dangerous, and I very well could die, and I most likely will. And we're gonna make one attempt at it right now. I wish I had actually kept track of how much. And I just realized I think I went over my spending limit here because the steel sword's 880. Yeah, I did go over my spending limit unless I actually have another trimate, which I don't think I do. And oh wait, I just remembered I can sell staff 60. I can sell short sword 30, so I got a little bit more playroom. I need 880. And probably around 910 is where my cutoff is. But at the same time, I need to make sure I got enough of every supply that I need. What did I say, 910? 880, 910, yeah. That's where I'm going to cut it off. $910. I still got some. Still got some room. Loaded. And I honestly don't know how much time I actually have left. I don't even know where I am on the clock, to be honest. I probably should have been keeping track. Unfortunately, Aerie doesn't do very well with that, so we'll work with it. I know a lot of RPGs really try to be like their own anime in essence. Phantasy Star games truly feel like an anime of that time. Yes, especially the art style that it used up, especially in 1, 2, and 4. Alright, so first things first, we're gonna go ahead and got a bunch of antidotes. Got a bunch of antidotes as well, and I bought the extra because of that. I meant to... Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save, and I'm gonna try and revive Ren with magic. Save on money. 20. Save here. And if I don't get a revive, then I'll reset, because I do want... That's not the button I want to press. Because I do want Ren alive. So, we're gonna see this probably miss a time or two. 1, 2, 3... One more shot. 4. There. Okay. So we accomplished 2 things. We revived Ren without wasting magic, and we drained Mayu's techniques. So we can actually start utilizing that glitch again. And also, everyone chill out to the best town music in the game. We're only going to hear this once. Technique distribution is down here. I just remembered I probably should have grabbed that. Alright, so technique distribution is a really cool mechanic in this game. So we decide what techniques we want, and each gem basically constitutes a point of power towards that technique. We want to kind of just favor Zan, and that makes Zan extremely strong. And that is one of the best techniques in the game. Part of me also wants to go Sue instead of Zan, but I know some monsters actually have some Sue resistance. Same thing with Gra. So we're gonna get... I thought that was 880. Okay, well then, I am a fool. What can I sell in the meantime? I am a big fool. Okay. Well, I do have a backup strat for this, thankfully. I read it as 880 that the steel sword's supposed to be, and the thing is, I also sold that sword. So thankfully, the backup is there is a Trimate up here. The only thing is, I only have 2 attackers, so I need to rely on a bit of luck. And you can see now Zan's doing nearly double the damage. We're actually going to go ahead and use Foy on you. Zan up there. And Ren's Foy should finish it. There we go. So, grab this, and we'll walk back out. Gosh darn it, game. I kind of want to keep that on you. So, I'm going to make one fair attempt at Lyle unless I'm actually good on time. But at the same time, I also know... Oh my god, please don't kill Reese. I kind of need Reese to live. I'm good on time, okay. So... Oh wow, that... I wonder if I could have glitched something there. Anyways, we got the extra Trimate. Because I was foolish and didn't do things... I kind of miscounted my money. So we're going to sell this Trimate, get a little extra money here. I would love to have a ceramic shot. That used to be the old strats, but I would need to grind a little bit for that, and... Oh, I might actually consider grinding. That ceramic, but the thing is, that's a lot of money I need to get for it. But it might make it safe, and I'm good on time. You know, I'm gonna do a little extra grinding, I think. So the reason I'm deciding to do a little extra grinding, and I'm actually gonna grind in the in that dungeon. The reason I'm going to is because some of the enemies here could actually benefit from being hit with a ceramic shot. I want to be able to get to Lyle and actually showcase what kind of a disaster that fight is. And this is kind of the best place to get money right now. we're just going to grind a little bit, or at least a couple levels anyway, before I advance too far. If I'm finding the money grind is going a bit slower, then I'm just going to say never mind. Please. That is not what I wanted. Lyle, can... Thanks, Lyle. Love you too, bro. Lyle. So, yes, unlike other, especially in Phantasy Star 4, so Phantasy Star 4 is a prime example of stats being static. This game actually has some variance on how much HP you're going to get. And unfortunately, Reese at level 7 right now, I would like Reese to have more than 51 HP. Granted, I probably could gain a level on my way there. But where he's sitting at 46 right now is extremely scary. And I'm not liking that. And it would be one of those cases where, even if I did get one more level on him, that's making Lyle very dangerous. And there'd be like almost no way I'd be able to finish that. So we're going to take whatever fight we can. I may go until Lyle's out of TP and then try again. This is definitely not optimal. Like, level 8 right now at 47. I like to see Reese at over 50 at level 8. He gained 1 HP on that last one. That is as bad as it gets. Yeah, it's... The RNG I've been getting in this game has just been atrocious, and... It couldn't happen to a nicer person, evidently. Alright, back there. Let's actually go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and burn up Ren's TP. Because it doesn't matter who's gonna activate the glitch. Thank you for not doing that anything. Doesn't matter who you used to do it. It's just that whatever you're trying to cast it requires more TP than you actually have. Also, shoutouts to Izuho Numata. She is the composer of this game, and was given a very tight deadline to make the music, and I mean, the entire crew was given a very tight deadline for this game, and I think they did as well as they could, all things considered. Does this live up to 1, 2, or 4? Quality-wise, no. I personally love this more. I love Phantasy Star 3 more than Ren. I love Phantasy Star 3 more than I do 2. My favorite in order is 1, 4, 3, and 2. A lot of monomates. I'm going to go ahead and use them. But no one's going to deny. Granted, this game did do a lot of really cool things and tried. It tried. Oh my god, did it try. But it's one of those games that I would have loved to have seen what could have happened if they had more time to devote. But the story goes basically that the team that actually made Phantasy Star 1 and 2 was actually pulled to work on Sonic the Hedgehog. And they hired a brand new team for this game that knew nothing about RPGs, and for the most part knew nothing about the first 2 Phantasy Star games. Ryoku Kodama was not even a part of this game. All things considered, it did as well as it could. That's actually a good fight. Until Lyle gets foyed. Foyed twice, might I add. I'm down. I have a feeling Lyle may not make it out alive. Someone's dying here. Yep, I knew it. I called it. Did I not just call that? Did I not just call that? Level 9, you're still at 49. What the deuce, game? Oh my god, you only gained 2 there. What is up with this game today? Why is it being so mean? Can anyone explain to me why this game's just being so mean to me today? No, Reese is fine. So I got 732, which I'm still halfway to where I need to be for a ceramic shot. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. I just wasted more. I'm gonna go ahead and save again. And Ren's actually fine where I need him. Level 9 Reese, and I don't like this. And at 49 HP, that is really scary. That is extremely scary. I'm not liking it whatsoever. I'm debating. Like I said, I want to give a good Lyle fight. I really do. So I may just go and take a few more fights and pray I actually get some surprise encounters. That would be great too. Like that one, but it ain't gonna do me any good. But it will do me good next time. Okay, so Ren's out of TP, and because he's poisoned, I don't have to worry about that. So when I get another surprise attack, I'll have Ren try and use something, and that way I can keep Mayu's stuff alive. I may redistribute her healing a little bit, but that's the extent of it. That is not a great fight, but Lyle should still be able to take care of the front row. So what's going to happen first? Am I going to get 1300 Meseta, or am I going to... my god, I'm getting like garbage fights now. Am I going to get 1300 Meseta, or am I going to get raced to level 10, and at level 10 he's probably going to have like 50 HP. I'm calling it now. He's getting 50. He's going to get a +1 again. And I don't like the concept of him having 50 at Lyle. Now, in a PB attempt, you're going. You're going, as soon as you get Steel Sword, you're going in. For the sake of the marathon and trying to at least get Lyle down. Here's a surprise, so we're going to do Ren this time, and there's a free fight. Ren was the one that leveled up 800, so another 500 more, and I would be able to get a ceramic shot, which would make my fights a lot safer. Ceramic shot is probably Ren's best gun, and in a speedrun setting, we actually use the ceramic shot almost until the very end of the game. And actually, we do use it until we get the siren shot, which is Ren's best weapon next to the Nay shot. But the ceramic shot it deals about 50 to 60 damage to all enemies in a row by Ren. And it pierces, so defense, it ignores defense completely. Why am I just not using Zan? Whatever. I need to heal Lyle. Hang on. Back by res. So, I'm not burning all of Mayu's techniques, and I'm going to tell you why as well. Ren's dead, but if we do get a surprise encounter, we can still utilize the glitch with Ren. And that's actually really neat. Oddly enough, if Mayu were to die, I could still use her to revive herself. That's just how broken this game is at points. Reese, come on. I need you to level faster, bro. But unfortunately, this is the nature of the game. Good, we got a surprise. So yeah, Ren's dead, not a big deal. He's still gonna do something from there. I just want one more level on Reese. After that, I'll just say bump it and we'll move on. And watch, Reese gonna attack now. Oh my god, that actually hurts. Oh wow, okay, Lyle win. Oh my god, I did win. I'm gonna burn up her techniques a little bit now. dangerous, but should be fine. Any day now, Lyle, thank you. That was a really low Zan roll. I hope your Zan rolls are that low when you fight me. I almost ran. That would have been... I almost ran again. That really would have been disastrous. Okay, Reese leveled up. Grand total? 51. Oh, that's still low. That is still garbage. You know what? I'm not going to bother trying to get the ceramic shot at this point. We're going. I'm going to make one good attempt at Lyle. And just pray that this works out. With that extra money, I could buy a little extra defense, but the thing is, there's nothing really left that I can do for Reese. Except get him some more items. I'm gonna probably buy him a few more diamates. I do need to get some stuff as well, but let's go ahead and try and revive you. Hey, first try. So, again, this is stuff I wouldn't normally do in an attempt to speedrun. And this will probably be the last time I touch this game in forever. It was just a I was just minding my own business one day, and all of a sudden I get a message, "Hey, we're doing this event. Do you want to run Phantasy Star 3?" I'm like, "Well, since you asked me so kindly," I said, "Sure, I'll do it." I used to have a lot more fun with this game way back in the day, for this, but I actually enjoyed the Game Boy Advance speedrun more than this one. And I'll tell you why. It's because of the glitches that you can do with it. So, the Game Boy Advance uses the inventory glitch and once you get Mayu. And what that does is it allows you to pull items out from RAM. And it searches for 2 planar swords. The planar sword is the best sword that money can buy. I'm actually going to buy or redistribute my use techniques right now. It's the best sword that money can buy. And basically, if you have it, it will allow Mayu to... Excuse me, getting the planar sword will allow Reese to one-shot Lyle. So, Lyle's a free fight in the Game Boy Advance version, but more importantly, it gives melee techniques onto Mayu. And it gives... basically allows her access to Gra, which Gra is the technique that attacks all enemies on the screen. It not only gives it to her, it gives it to her with a power of, I think the number was like, thanks game. The power of the Gra in that game is like 16,000. So basically, you just go in with Mayu and use Gra and win the fight. And that's basically your strategy for the entire game. So it's a bit more boring as far as that because it's very repetitive. But it is a lot more fun to me anyway. The Genesis one, I wish we could break the game like we can in the Game Boy Advance version, but unfortunately everything we've tried just resets the game. By the way, still not liking my RNG in this game today. Alright, is Ren gonna die? Hi, Ren. Now, if Ren had the ceramic shot, this would be kind of trivial. I probably should look to heal. Actually, let's go ahead and... We got Reaver a bit stronger. There we go. So where we redistributed Reaver, it means the chances of it actually working are greater. But that still don't mean anything. It still won't miss. So this is actually a scary fight. Those the enemies in the lower right were called Glops, and they have a really high defense, and they're also resistant to Zan. So we try to run from these fights. Ceramic Shot can one-shot them if I had it, but again, it would have required me a little bit more grinding, which I'm getting to a point where, like, you know what? Let's just get to the Lyle fight and just show everybody how I'm gonna die so quickly. I'm getting very nice rolls with that, though. So, there are 2 Trimates in this dungeon, and in a normal speed run, we would try to grab them. However, after I finish the Lyle fight, that's probably going to be where I have to end it. So, I'm not going to grab them. I am going to try and keep everybody alive, though. And I also bought a lot of extra... why am I not using your monomates? I bought a lot of extra die mates for Reese. And if the fight goes well enough, I'll show you why. Or if it's going bad enough. That's actually probably the terms I should use. I'm getting a lot of these gray moose, or fear moose as they're called, but... And again, seeing enough moose in my life, every moose is a fear moose if you try hard enough. Love that animation too. Wag its tail, move its mouth, and deals half your health and damage. So we are coming up. As soon as I turn this corner and start going down that hallway. Oh wow! I'm surprised they didn't try and just block me. I'm gonna go ahead and use Lyle's monomates here to heal up. Got some antidotes too. Let's go ahead and just top Ren off as well. So right at the end of this hallway, we find Lena. Lena's here for some reason. Reese asks, where did she come from? Lyle said, I found her and I brought her here. The story behind Lena and why she rescued you is very interesting. She actually was in an arranged marriage with Reese to unite the two kingdoms. Oh, this is scary. Okay. And, but she still, even after Maya was found, Lena still loved Reese and yada yada, you know. Alright, so we can talk to Lyle here. Reese gets a free heal. He doesn't get depoisoned though, so I hope I remember that he's not poisoned. Alright, so I need to hit him 4 times. And I need to pray that he doesn't kill me. This is actually very scary. This is a gatekeep fight. And so any bless RNGs that anybody has, I will gladly take them right now. There's one. Lyle attacks. We're going to go ahead and use a die mate. That's not what I wanted. We're going to play it safe. This is why I bought the extra die mates. 2. He's gonna deal 30 next turn. I need Lyle to attack first though. Like that. That's fine. Alright. Attack. There's 2. 30. Oh, this is actually very scary. I need... Welcome to Phantasy Star 3, everybody! Welcome to Phantasy Star 3. So, no matter... If I had gotten one more level on Reese, it still wouldn't have made a difference, really. That's just bad turn order, and that was a really high roll with that. I don't think I have enough time. It would probably be another 10 minutes to get to Lyle again to make another attempt. So I'm not sure where I am for time. If we have enough time, I'll do one more attempt, but it's as you can see, the game loves me today. That's Phantasy Star 3 in a nutshell, unfortunately. If you can get past Lyle, then you end up marrying Lena, and then you basically do the final dungeon of the first generation again. So, but yeah, if I don't have any more time, then I'm probably going to cut here, unless I got a little bit more time. There's not a lot more I can showcase, I don't think, unless, do I actually have a save for Aaron's quest anyway? Good for another attempt. Alright, we'll do one more attempt. So, although, do I want to do another attempt, or do I want to show one other glitch? Although I don't know where I am in the other save to do it. Alright, so, that's right, I needed to revive you. Hey, first try. Everyone else is doing okay. Alright, one more attempt. And if I fail, I may be able to show, if I had enough time, I may be able to show a quick glitch that we use at the end of the game. We're gonna go back to Reaver, and again, we're only redistributing Reaver in case I absolutely need it. This game is just brutal. After you get past Lyle, though, the game is almost free as far as how dangerous it is. It's just this first part of the game, and that fight right there, because it is one-on-one. And because it's one-on-one, it's just... If you get hit with Zan twice in a row, especially with Reese being that low of HP, you're as good as gone. It's just... nothing it really can do about it. But I do hope everyone's at least enjoying this. I know I tend to ramble quite a bit, and my streams are really no different. I tend to go on about things, and I tend to usually have a good time though, unless I'm playing this or Alf. Oh my god, Alf! Don't get me started on that. That's kind of what I'm known for, is Alf speedruns, and I don't want to be known for that. To be fair, it's kind of a running gag, I guess, with me right now, though. But I remember, oh, I really thought Ren was gonna die there. This was one of the first RPGs I ever played, and I mean, Phantasy Star 2, of course, was my first, because I did play that. I actually learned to read because of Phantasy Star 2. One of the big memories I have of my young life, I was about 4 when it came out. One of the best memories I have of this, and this is why the Phantasy Star series is so dear to me. When Phantasy Star 2 came out, my uncle bought it. He bought it right from the get-go. It was like over $100. Came with a strategy guide and everything, and I was fascinated by that strategy guide. And my father and uncle would go to the basement of Iran. Would go to the basement of our home, and they would play Phantasy Star 2. They used to play Phantasy Star 1 on the Master System, and they used to actually set up like a little black and white TV and the Master System on the kitchen table and just play Phantasy Star 1. And I remember waking up in the middle of the night and watching them play a little bit of that. When Phantasy Star 2 came out, my father just finished up the basement den, and my uncle had bought this game, and he would come over, and eventually my uncle had to go away for work, and he left Phantasy Star 2 with my father. And my father would sit me down in the basement with him, and he would go through the game and he would read to me everything that was going on. Phantasy Star 2, anyone who's played it, it has some pretty big words in it. Not to say my vocabulary is any better because of it, but it basically was one of the things that taught me how to read. And so I do have Phantasy Star 2 to thank for being able to read anyway, or at least the thing that got me interested in it enough so that when I did get into school, I was kind of at a more advanced stage than some of the other kids at my level, which that kind of tailed off later, because then I realized, hey, I can't pay attention to half this stuff, so unless a story like deeply interests me, I don't want to read it. Now I'm at a point where it's like, please just give me voice acting. That's all I want in my games now, because I just can't pay attention. Ren's dead. Do I want to try and just revive him for the meat shield? Okay, we got more meat. So, and then of course Phantasy Star 3 came out, and while I didn't get the same reading experience as it, I still remember the countless hours I would spend in that basement with my father. Please let me run, thank you. Playing through this game, and I remember eventually I just got through all the endings, I played through everything. I even found a glitch way back in the day that I'd never been able to replicate since, and that's basically you equip a short sword and a shield at the same time. And I honestly think I might have actually had to gain Genie for that, but that is not a spell I want to use right now. We're going to burn up your Monomate right now. So, it's kind of a little bittersweet to think about the memories I have with family. um, with this series, just because after transitioning, things got a little bit rough with my family. It's not something I'm going to talk about today, but it's basically, you know, things happen in life. But I still, it's still a series that just holds a lot of meaning to me. And I'm sure a lot of other people feel the same way, especially with a lot of other games from their childhood. Some of my friends, one of my friends I actually met when I used to speedrun this game, talked about how much Animal Crossing meant to him, and I also talked a lot about how much this game meant to him as well. And I can speak, I swear. I think I'm just getting tired. So yeah, before I came here, I had some allergy issues, and my girlfriend gave me allergy medication, which I ended up turning into be Benadryl. And I was driving home, and I'm like, I'm getting drowsy. I think this was Benadryl. And yeah, sure enough, it was. And I'm like, all right. So here we go. One more shot. One more shot at Lyle. Any luck, I could use it. I didn't gain any more. We attack, turn 1. Alright, we need him to use Zan. Or attack or use Zan. That's fine, but I need him to go first. That's not first. Please go first. Thank you. If we do that, we're back at full. Attack. Alright. Please go first. Not you, Reese. How many do I have? I got 2 left, so I need Lyle to hit first. Last chance. Lyle, hit first. Thank you. Alright, we might have him. 1, or that's 3. We got him! Finally! Oh my god. We actually got through. So that is a strat you need to beat Lyle. Yeah, so Lyle submits, and you get Lena, and she ends up being your last character. You need to go do one more thing before you can go to the final dungeon. But yeah, that is it's not an official category. I call it Lyle percent. Even the world record right now has actually made like 3 attempts at Lyle in order to get through. That's just how brutal Lyle is, and I had to grind extra for that, and it still didn't matter. You need a lot of luck, and unfortunately right now there's not really much that can be done about it. So, as for that, yeah, there's one extra glitch that's used much later in the game, but I don't think I actually have a save for it. So I think that's actually going to do it for me today. Thanks, everyone, for watching today. It means a lot to me. Thanks to the RGL TV for having me, and I hope you all enjoyed yourself. Take care, everyone.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to the Sega Sunday Countdown, and with our fifth game, we have Quackshot, starring Donald the Duck, and I am actually going to be doing this one. um, we originally had someone else coming on, but something came up, and so we're just going to deal with that by me playing a game that I played a lot of with my sister as a kid. This was like one of the only two games that my grandma had at her house with her Sega Genesis. It was this and World of Illusion. And we would play World of Illusion, and then we would have to take turns on Quackshot. So, but I absolutely loved Quackshot. I'm not too familiar with the speedrun strats or anything like that, but we're just gonna sit here and try and as best as we can for the next 30 minutes. So I hope you guys enjoy. So essentially, what it is that Donald finds this treasure map from Scrooge McDuck while he's sleeping, and he turns into pretty much like Indiana Jones to try and find this amazing treasure. And that is our journey. All right, let's go. All right, so as you can see, we can do this little sliding thing. It's pretty fun. If you collect a bunch of these chili peppers, then Donald will freak out. Alright, and this guy's pretty much telling us, oh, we can't do this until we go somewhere else, so we gotta call the airplane, and go to a different level to where we can get something, and it's, I believe Mexico is where we get it. Music in this game is really good. As with most Disney games of this era, they put a lot of effort into making sure that it looked good, played well, and that's pretty much true for this game, to a T. Yeah, I'm just gonna die. Ah, run away! And like most games from this era, the main objective is to beat the game, but try and get as many points as you can. And I always think that that's probably the reason why I have an affinity for trying to 100% things. I don't know if there's any other games that you guys enjoyed around this era, but so far this list has been pretty awesome. Ah, I needed that turkey too. Give me that ice cream. Graphically good game, musically good game. I approve. I can't wait for the city skyline part of the game, where we need that special plunger to climb up the wall on the Duckburg. Or popcorn shooter. It's pretty much like a shotgun spread. Alright, so now that we're here, now we need to go to Transylvania. Alright, Transylvania. My favorite track in the game is this one. The music is sick. Hi, sweetheart.
Laura, please come on.
Oh, it's okay, sweetheart.
No, watch Frozen.
Can you please listen to mommy? Yeah, listen to grown-ups.
Look, Monkey's waiting for you. Those are daddies.
Alright, so here's the first instance where we need the bubblegum shooter. Okay. Alright, so now do we go back to Duckburg? I'm not sure. Oh, that's right, I gotta go back to Duckburg. She said that too. I got distracted. Hey, have you seen the hero key? I've got it right here. Here you are. Thanks, man. It's sick. Just wasted so much fuel. But now that we did that, we'll just start right at the checkpoints. Oh yeah, let's use the key. Sick. And then we're gonna get the bubblegum shooter. It's another weird, obscure track that's sick. I like it a lot. Whatever. Boom, boom. More. More. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Give me the money. Brum, 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 brum. Shoot. Come on, Donald. You got it in you, mate. Mmm. Mmm. There we go. That's too far up. So this is pretty much like the only difficult part of this part of the level. Everything else is pretty straightforward. And then there's Goofy. Gosh. You bet. I found this funny plunger. Thanks for the red plunger, dog. So now we can stick onto walls. Oh, I thought I could make it. It's kind of funny though that they make him do all this stuff. What a douche. But I don't like the fact that they make you go all the way back. Alright, get me out of here. Goofy, how'd you get here? Alright, now we need to go back to Duckburg now that we have this sick red plunger. Alright, so clearly 5-year-old me was better at this game than 32-year-old me. Thank you for the turkey, dude. Oh, I didn't know that was death. Bees! Bees! Run! Alright. This part's fun. I remember it all. Thanks for the bubblegum ammo, dude. Now let's go back to Transylvania. Oh, now we gotta go all the way back. Hey, Mickey Blimp. Oh. Okay, time for Transylvania. Oh, I need the... Water level. We almost made it. Okay, we're just gonna start over. Oh my lord. Oh, the jumping is so bad. Hmm. No! We were there too. Yo, leave me alone, dudes. Oh, the ghosts. Alright, once we defeat Dracula, we'll be done with this. Oh, you son of a... Good thing we can continue. Yeah, I know I have the bubblegum shooter, dude. I've been here before. Alright, back to the water part. Oh my god, this slow part. Ugh. Come on, you can make it. I never do. I'm gonna die if I hit that, so we're not gonna go for that. Now we're gonna go for it. Mm. Oh my lord. Bro, are you kidding me right now? Why would they allow that? Dude, I swear to God if he does it again. Okay. Yo. Bro. All right. Screw you, dude. The face he makes, too, is so disgustingly snobbish. I hate it. Oh, I was supposed to do the red plunger. I'm a dummy. We're gonna die again. Well, I think in about 2 more minutes we're gonna call it, but yeah, this is Quackshot. Ugh. Alright, Dracula, come on. What you got for me, dog? Death. It's okay. Alright, once we we beat Dracula, we're done with this, and then Infinite Mystery can take over for his game that he's going to be playing. Hey, we did it. All right. That was DuckTales from me. Now that we got the real treasure map, you can see there's the Viking ship and Egypt and the South Pole and Maharaja. But so the game opens up a little bit more, and yeah, you guys kind of see it. So all right, so I'm going to end it here, and we're gonna get ready for the next person, which is Infinite Mystery, and we will give you the next game on the list in just a moment. All right, all right. Long time no see to all my RGL TV and Sega Crew family. That was me who just played Quackshot, one of the better 1991 releases. Clearly a good middle of the road of our list. And now, moving on to our number 4 spot, we have Shining in the Darkness, another RPG. Not too familiar with this one at all. I didn't really get into RPG games until I was about, I don't know, like 12, 13, and by that time that was all the PS1, N64 era stuff, so... and we got Infinite Mystery doing the playthrough of Shining in the Darkness. Now, I was told that Infinite is doing this blind, so any and all like help or anything like that, I don't think he really cares if you guys throw that in the chat or whatnot. Just don't mind if he is doing something and you're like, why is he doing that? You're supposed to do this. That's because he is giving you a genuine first time experience of our number 4 spot on today's Sega Sunday Countdown with Shining in the Darkness. Infinite Mystery, take it away, buddy.
Good afternoon, Retro Gaming Live. How's everybody doing today? I hope everybody's been enjoying their weekend so far with the Sega Crew Sunday Countdown for 91. I will be attempting to play something called Shining in the Darkness. I'm very blind to this game, so I'm not sure how much commentary I could even provide. But with that, I guess we'll start. Starting the game up takes me to this particular screen where some mysterious NPC is asking, what can he do for me? Could it be that you're here to seek adventure? Well then, which record would you like to use for your exploits? Which I guess are at least 3 save files. No, I don't mind if you ask for my name. Unfortunately, it's not long enough for a character slot for me to put Sega Crew. I wish it were. Sega C, was it? Maybe I should have put it for a slightly slower speed. With my help? Do you really need my help? This could take 48 hours. You are the son of Motorwood? And a knight in the kingdom of Thornwood. Milo Vrax and Pyra Mist. What a nice cushy position I seem to have. Do I have to? Maybe I'm looking for riches instead. Well, at least the king looks happy. Possibly. Okay, maybe he's not happy. That's a pretty hefty task, my king. I shall do what I can. Hmm. 200 gold. I can't imagine there's much that I can buy with that. That's pretty unique. Shrine, exit. Nope. Drop, give. Enter. If it's a weapon you seek, you're in the right place. Yes, what can I buy for... not much. I can't even afford a bronze saber, but at least I can afford a knife, a wooden club, or a short sword. Well, might as well spend all of the small amount of gold I have on a sword. No, I'm broke. No. I'm very broke now. It probably would have been nice to have some armor, but I don't see myself lasting long even if I had the excess gold. This is quite the lively tavern. I guess that'll be useful for resting later on, but I'm probably gonna need gold for that too. Hill outside the village? That doesn't sound promising. Edward had nothing to say. And that's it for all of the occupants of the tavern. Oh, except for... I can't stay at the tavern because I'm completely broke. Oh, might as well go back to the. Might as well go back to where we were before. I have no shield, no armor, or anything. She was last seen in the vicinity of the labyrinth. Who is this? Dark Soul? Oh boy, that's all we need. That's a bold claim. May henceforth into the labyrinth. I'm guessing this is the labyrinth they were mentioning. Dead end. Okay. Okay. I do like the simple menu that at least tells me what specifically certain items might be. If I ever manage to gain any gold, the first thing I'm going to do is get some armor. Probably shouldn't even bother trying a spell since I may not know any. Well, let's see, do I have anything? Nope, I didn't think so. That would have been too convenient. Probably means I have to have somebody in my party at some point later on who is a magic user. At the rate of the amount of gold that I'm going to gain, it's going to take forever just to... It's going to take forever just to have enough even for a shield or any kind of armor. It won't last long. For low-level slimes, they're actually pretty tough. I say 2 more rounds of slimes and I'll probably be sent right back to the beginning. Yeah, I've never been great with games that have mazes like these. And since I didn't even save my game, if that was even an option, I'll probably have to go through the initial part of this all over again. Poor Sega, see? The Valkyrie delivers the remains of Sega Seed to the shrine. Oh, so that's what the shrines are for. That was a dead end, so instead of going left, I'll go straight this time. Chances are I'm still gonna run into tons of these slimes. Yeah, it seems brutal so far on Manic Ascendant. The best thing I can hope for now is that maybe eventually I'll level up. Maybe just to make attacking some of these enemies a bit more useful. Do I have any items? That's weird. I didn't even realize all this time that I didn't have the item equipped. So maybe with the short sword now, maybe that will do a bit more. Hopefully. Okay, looks like it does a slight bit of more than the small knife I was using before. So I'm guessing this is some sort of... Guess I'm gonna need some kind of a key. That's unfortunate. I don't know what that is. Nope. Guess I have no choice but to... I was thinking maybe that was another enemy. Whoa. At least you can maneuver through the At least you can maneuver through it quickly. Oh, good. I could always use some sort of healing item. Man ate. Ouch. Oh, thank goodness for that herb. I can't believe the amount of health they take away. Oh no. That's not a good sign. Okay, at least the pit worm doesn't do as much, but I'm not gonna survive a second round. Well, that was one good usage of the herb, but I could use a lot more of them. See, I don't think I have enough for armor at all. Do I at least have enough for any kind of... Do I at least have enough for anything? Oh geez, that's not enough for... Oh, okay, I can at least afford one herb. Poison? Interesting. Wisdom seed? I don't know what that is. The healer fruit sounds useful, but I could use a shield more. But I guess for now all I have enough for is at least one herb, just in case that treasure chest inside the labyrinth is no longer active. Of course you'll see me again, shop lady. I'm your only customer. Probably. So there's still a key somewhere that has to be found. Agreed, False. Could definitely use... I need at least 10 of those right now. Especially if I run into any more of those apes. If this labyrinth had nothing but slimes, I'd be okay with it. Now what's really troublesome is the spawn rate of enemies seems to be quite a bit terrible in the RNG department too. I wouldn't mind this so much if the amount of gold that was gained was a bit more. At this rate, it'll take forever to afford anything. I wonder if that's the game's way of telling me since since I supposedly had a knife at the start, I should have used the 200 gold they gave me probably on armor or something else instead. Wow. Enemies can even show up while you're in turn. That's actually interesting. Yeah, I've never been good with maps for stuff like this. I'm still curious what is this weird puddle in the ground? It almost looks like it could be slime. Whoa. That's even worse than the slime. I'm glad they're not taking too much health. Unlike the apes. I'm surprised I have yet to gain another level. At least having a sword, which costed me all of my funds at first, has definitely proven somewhat useful. But there's only so many enemies I can attack before succumbing to being revived. Yeah, there's no way I'm surviving this. Nope. Especially since the enemies usually always go first. Oh, that's nice at the very least. It doesn't put you right back at the start. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably have just enough gold for at least another herb, and I honestly forgot that I did save up enough gold for one. Oh, that's gonna be a long time before I even have straw robe, fur, hemp, leather. Yikes. That'll take forever just to rack up any kind of gold. Probably a shield won't even help. Nope. I at least have enough for one more herb. I wonder if Angel Feather is either for a revival or exiting dungeons. Now let me actually remember that I do have at least 2 herbs for revival. I'll just have to use them the instant I get to at least 4 health. And hope that I'm not facing one of the apes. Those seem to be the only enemies so far that do at least 4 to 6 per hit. And if I run into 3 of them, I'm as good as dead. It's definitely an interesting game so far. This definitely makes me want to play and learn more RPGs. I'm still curious what that weird puddle is. Nothing? Okay. Has to be a key around here somewhere. Nope. And that's the chest that we did get the one herb from before. So at least we know now that once the chest has been used, that's it. Wow, not even 2 steps. Thanks, game. Bring on all the enemies, I need the experience. Except the apes. I think the only thing I'm glad so far is supposedly the player's attacks don't seem to miss. Maybe it did and I just haven't seen it yet. But if the player's attack is never allowed to miss, I don't mind it at all. I really hope the key is just not hidden somewhere. That at least requires a search. Whoa. Never seen that before. I might be going around in circles unless that's another one. Still haven't found a key to this labyrinth door. Yeah, I think I went around in a circle somehow, so I definitely need to try a different path. If I can remember where I went to. Oh. That's convenient. I definitely don't mind if a herb drops at all. was way too close. I just barely survived that particular ape fight. Seems to be really easy to go in circles. This is probably just a very small labyrinth, but with enough twists and turns, and I'm still not finding the objective that I need. Has to be at least another treasure chest somewhere with a key, because I don't foresee an enemy dropping one. Okay, we're at least at level 4 now. Since the slimes only do one, I might as well just get rid of any other enemies I see first. Oh, finally. I hope that's a key. Nope. I finally found another treasure chest. Unless that was the same one, and it still just happens to be another herb. Not that I mind. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the ape first. If only I were a magic user. Hey, good evening, Ray. How you doing today? Not as much as I expected to, Faust. I can only hope there's another treasure chest somewhere, but I'm not seeing anything just yet. I just have to keep making usage of the herbs that I do find. I can't imagine me searching anywhere at random is going to bring up anything. Whoa. Okay, this is new. And I don't like the looks of that bee. Let's get rid of that first. Ooh. Oh, and I'm not going to be able to use... Nope, rats. maybe I finally wandered into a different part of the labyrinth to see some slightly stronger enemies, unless that just has to do with the level. Spell. Okay, so I actually do have to have a magic user. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm never gonna be able to buy that. I don't even have enough for a cotton robe. That's unfortunate. Oh, I also buy a couple of more herbs. But it looks like I have a limited inventory as well. Angel feather, wisdom seed, healer fruit, too much. Smelling salts? Let's see if we can actually get back to that section again, wherever it was. I didn't expect the combination of the dark jelly and the killer bee to take that much health. The only problem is, I don't know where they were. I guess basically if I'm anything lower than 20 HP, I might as well just heal right away. Especially if I run into strong enemies like that. It's just too bad I can't utilize a healing item first before being attacked. I think that's a dead end. Once again, I'm glad even without any real armor, the slimes are only going to do but so much. Unless I run into a much worse variety of them later on. Yep, that's a dead end. Turn back. I'm almost hoping to run into the dark jellies and that killer bee again. Maybe that'll mean I reached a slightly different part of the maze. Oh, that's nice. The game is actually letting me go first. Item found, bronze knife. I already have. Yes, please abandon. I don't need another bronze knife. I probably should have sold the one that I had in my inventory already. Especially since the short sword was just slightly more useful. Oh, okay. Hopefully it didn't drop too badly. Okay. More dark jellies. Oh no, just the regular slimes. Good. Most likely that's yet another herb. Still haven't found the key. Thanks, worm. Herb. Another bronze knife? Nope. That's unfortunate. And I still don't have a key. Ooh. Oh, time to use a herb. Thank goodness, at least at the level I'm at now, they will go down in one hit, except for probably actually I think even the killer bees were as bad as well. So let's see, I found three treasure chests. Two of them were herbs, and one of them was a bronze knife, which I have no usage for. Well, yeah, at least at level 5. Enemies shouldn't give too much of a problem. Still nothing. This labyrinth is pretty vast. Nope. 3 dark jellies. Not a good sign. I wonder if I can heal when I'm not in an action scene, which I should be able to. Oh, whoa, I don't like the looks of that. I really wish I was a magic user right about now. That's a lot. The killer bees definitely have to go. Those 1 to 2 herbs I do have are gonna run out very quickly. Really? I actually missed? Oh, there goes another herb. As soon as I get back to town, I'm definitely gonna have to buy another one. Ooh. This looks like a different area because I don't think I've seen it before. So maybe I'm at least on the right track. Maybe. Okay, this looks... yeah, I shouldn't have turned around, but most likely I was gonna meet an enemy soon enough anyway. If only the weapon was able to hit at least 2 at once. This is a much larger section of the labyrinth than it was seen before. Hey, what's this? And I don't have a spell or an item that would actually... But searching this doesn't seem to do anything. That's not a good sign. I find something that actually could be interesting, or maybe even lead to an item, and I have no clue what to do with it, or what can actually be done. That's unfortunate. Here I was finally hoping I would see a key. I may not survive that without my last herb. So even when I use a herb, I use a turn just for them to take away 9 to 12 points of health. Possibly. It doesn't help that for some reason my attacks now are starting to miss. At least I have enough gold now for a couple of more herbs when the next time I revive. You would think with these larger open areas there would be something. That would be something to search for, but these could just be massive dead ends. Oh. Ooh. Those are new. There's no way I'm surviving this encounter. Nope, not even close. Back to town I go. I should have enough for at least four or five herbs. I wonder how much in terms of... Do I have enough for any kind of armor at all? Alright everybody, looks like the next game will be up shortly. Thank you everybody for watching this extremely blind portion of this particular game for the Sega Crew Sunday Countdown. Everybody stay tuned for the next set of games and runners, and everybody enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thanks for watching.
in the RGL TV world and in the Sega Crew world. That was a wonderful showing of our fourth game from 1991 on our Sega Sunday Countdown, Shining in the Darkness. Oh, wow. Let's see. Oh, that was my phone going off. My bad. Alright, so moving on. We got our third entry from 1991 as voted by you, the viewers at home. And we have Toe Jam and Earl. One of the funkiest games ever made. A big cult classic. I actually think this game, back in the day, did not get a lot of love. It was very much a niche game from a lot of the kids and friends that I knew that were playing a lot of Sega games. But as we became adults, the game became very cult-like in its status of playability, and there are so many people across all various walks of life that have played this game. Like, one of my best friends is a musician, and this is his favorite game, and he doesn't really play video games, but he's played it for his entire life, and he still plays it to this day. So, I'm very excited for Hoodie Two Shoes to be showcasing our third entry on today's Sunday Countdown. Once again, that is Toe Jam and Earl. So take it away whenever you're ready, Hoodie Two Shoes, and good luck.
Alright, hello. Welcome to our funky adventure on Earth, where the Earthlings are terrible and we just want to leave. Thanks so much for being here. This is a RNG heavy game. So even in the category that we're doing, which is fixed world, where the presents are all the same, the elevators and the ship pieces are in the same locations, we can still get screwed over by RNG very easily with Earthling locations, but we're here to be funky and have a fun time. So if you're all ready to get started, I think we can just get right into it. I'm going to be playing with Toe Jam. He's got 3 legs, no mouth, but with 3 shoes, we'll say he's got 3 tongues. So without too much further ado, I think that we'll get started. So level 1 is pretty straightforward. You open up your high tops and hop in the elevator, and that's all there is to it. If you're unfamiliar with the game, our spaceship, our funky spaceship, crashed on Earth, and it split into 10 different pieces, and our whole goal is to rebuild our spaceship. So we have to traverse these levels while avoiding dangerous Earthlings and trying to rebuild our ship so we can fly back home to Funkatron. Some of the things that I'm going to be trying to avoid are there's little pathways that you can spawn that kind of go out over the space. You might see one to the left of me there. And generating those paths is time wasting. So I'm going to try to avoid all of them that are not necessary. I'll let you know if I make a mistake and spawn terrain that I don't intend to. Some of the worst things that could happen, if there's a Earthling that's a mole, and if you get caught by the mole, it makes you shake and then you lose some of your presents. That's one of the worst things that could happen in a setting like this, because the presents are what make me able to go fast. And if I lose the presents, I will not be able to go as fast as I would like. So that would be one of the worst things. I could also open the wrong present in the menu. That would be a bummer. And then you can fall down from the stage you're on to the stage below, and that would be another bummer. So those are the things that I'm hoping to avoid. And other than that, the Earthlings are set. So as much as this game is random, this is the original randomizer. The standard game mode is Random World, where you get a random seed, and the objectives, your ship pieces and your elevators, can be placed randomly throughout the levels. The presents are distributed randomly, but what is consistent is the type and number of Earthling on each level is always the same. So there's always Hula Girls here. Unfortunate to see one there, but it's not too big of a deal. But the place that the Earthlings spawn is random, even in Fixed World, and so that's kind of where a lot of the problems can come for me in trying to go fast. So you've already seen a little bit of a poke by the devil on level 3. I got a very brief dance from the hula girl on level 4, but so far we're doing pretty well. So as long as I don't get too trolled by the Earthlings, this should be pretty smooth. There is a mailbox on this level. Throughout the game, you can purchase items from mailboxes, but sometimes the mailboxes are mimic monsters, and they are pretty deadly. So the one on this level in Fixed World is always a mimic monster. I am going to try my hardest to not get got, and we did it. We did not get got there. That is a good thing. It's very easy to get killed by that mailbox there, and dying is maybe like an 8 or 9 second time loss, which, you know, for our purposes today isn't that relevant, but if you're trying to go fast, it's definitely a bummer. Level 6 is going to be the first kind of dicey in terms of execution level, where we're going to be using rocket skates, which are the fastest thing you can do, but they're also kind of scary for a lot of people. So we're going to hope that I can execute and also not get blocked in my path by Earthlings. It's very common on this level to get trolled like I just did. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to play it safe here and not jump off the edge as best of my ability. So that means that I'm walking now. I never really want to be walking, but again, we're here to complete the run, and the boogeyman got me. So as you can see, I was skating on that skinny path. That's something that is maybe a little nerve-wracking for a lot of players, but I personally believe that if you get some practice in on the, oh, that's a terrible location, I think I might be in big trouble here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, we made it. That was wonderful. So, as you can see, there are implications to Earthling locations and where they spawn, and boy, that was almost a problem. But we made it through okay, so we're hoping that we can continue to make it through okay. I think in the casual play, most people either super high tops or these Icarus wings. Oh, we got the Cupid, we got the pop. That's very nice. You can kill those only by Icarus wings or like basically being in the air and hitting them. But I think most people's favorite present is Icarus wings because it allows you to fly over water and space and gives you a lot of freedom. But in terms of speed, they're actually the slowest of the three mobility presents. And so this is the only place that I'm going to use Icarus wings in the run unless things go terribly and I need to pick up a pair out of desperation. But that was our one and only Icarus wings experience if the run goes as anticipated. So a lot of the levels aren't necessarily super unsafe. The thing that could happen on this level is there's a path right here. If there's an Earthling right in the way right here, it could be a problem. But lucky for us, there was nobody home. And so now we're pretty clear. There could still be a tornado that could pick me up. Tornadoes are a problem. You can get swept up in a tornado, and then it moves you around in a random location, which is not only time wasting, but it can put you over space and then drop you down to the level below, which is a very significant time penalty. And here, level 9 is also a pretty straightforward level. Again, it's the Earthlings that are always the ones that give you the opportunity to fail. But so far, we're looking pretty good with our Earthling RNG. And this one is just go left and find the elevator. And again, since this is the fixed world, I know where all of the locations of the presents and all the ship pieces and everything are. So I can just go straight to my objective. Level 10 is another one with rocket skates, and it's generally pretty safe, but anything can happen, and the timing that I have on the rocket skates is pretty tight, so I hope that I can do what I want to do effectively here and without too much trouble. I want the rocket skates to end right when I get to the elevator door, and I think that I'm still looking okay to do that. So we've got our third ship piece right there, the Super Funkomatic Amplimator, necessary for all of your space travel needs. And so far we're looking pretty good. Could still have bad things happen, but it won't be quite as disastrous as falling off of a level or anything. Oh, and that was just about perfect. So you love to see that. That was very good. Level 11 is one of the most dangerous levels because the earthlings that you'll find on level 11 are hula girls and moles. And the hula girls kind of stun lock you, they make you dance and you stop moving. And it makes it very easy to get your present stolen by a mole. And that's not what anybody wants, so. I forgot to mention on level 4, I kind of went a little bit out of my way to get an extra tile explored on the map because the number of points that you earn is kind of dependent on how many presents you open. That was very good, by the way. And how many tiles you explore on the map. And you might have seen I got a promotion there to a Poindexter, and you get an extra life, and the extra life animation takes about 3 seconds, and so I got an extra tile on level 4 to try to make sure that I promoted early enough to have the extra life happen during the rocket skates duration. This is another kind of dicey thing, but I did the movement exceptionally well right there, so I'm very pleased with that. The slam dunk onto the present, because I want to maximize all of my rocket skates duration. If I'm wasting the movement of the rocket skates, it's actually a significant amount of distance that I lose, and that will lose me some time. So things are going pretty well, except for this is very bad. Right, what's happening to me right now is very bad. This is maybe the worst case scenario that could have happened for this particular circumstance. I'm hoping I can make it out of here. I did, but the problem that came right now is that all of my presents are out of order. And so my muscle memory is ruined. Like what I think I need to be opening, I'm gonna have to waste time looking at the menu now. It's gonna affect me, I think, quite significantly. I'm also gonna run out of my high tops duration, probably much sooner than I would like, which is problematic. So that was like absolutely one of the worst scenarios where the hula girl was right there by the elevator and there was a mole there too. Luckily I didn't lose any of my presents, but I lost the integrity of my menu, so all my menuing is going to be slow and laborious now instead of, you know, smooth and tight. And here we've got more moles, just hoping to avoid them. The RNG was good for a while, but that level 12 Earthling placement was really, really suboptimal. Very much a bummer. So I need to not follow my instinct and my muscle memory, and we should be okay. I need to open high tops here, so let's take it slow and not ruin the run. Those are high tops, great. So it won't be the biggest deal, but it's going to be a little bit awkward for me doing the menuing because all my presents are out of order. Normally they stay in a very consistent order, and I know exactly how many button presses that I need in order to open the correct item. And so I hate jumping in the water there, but I did a good job to only jump in the water one time. I'm pretty pleased with that. So level 15, I think that I saw in my menu I have mostly high tops. I'm used to being able to just open the menu and hit A to open rocket skates, but I'm gonna have to actually look and make sure I'm opening rocket skates because of my dropping. Oh, it's still right there. I'm not gonna trust that it's okay though. I have to make sure every time because of dropping all my items. And the reason that I dropped all my items is because the moles will only steal your presents if they're in your inventory. If they're on the ground, the moles will leave you alone. So that was kind of my break glass in case of emergency situation. And we had an emergency, so I'm very glad to be able to still show you the speed run. If I had lost the presents, I would have had to walk, you know, on some of the levels, and then we wouldn't be showing the speed run, and that's not very fun. So I am pleased that despite the disaster, we're still moving right along. Should be okay from this mole here. I'm gonna go a little bit left just to make sure we don't fall. I think I was fine, but again, let's just make sure that we get through it. Level 16, another easy level. Level 17 is a potentially dicey level because not only are we going to be rocket skating on dangerous skinny path terrain, but there's lots of boogeymen on this level, and boogeymen are invisible a lot of the time. And if you rocket skate into them, your pathing will change, and I can get knocked right off the level as a result, and so that would be a bummer. I'm not sure that I'm doing... we're fine. A little bit worried about my positioning on the path there, but it worked out a-okay. So obviously the rocket skates are the fastest thing that you could be doing, but it's not necessarily the easiest to control all the time. Once you get some practice in, it's pretty good, but can be a little bit dicey. But that went fine. It wasn't perfect. I had a little bit of weird movement getting out of the ship piece menu there, but nothing too disastrous. Not a lot of things could go wrong in this level except for getting stopped by a hula girl and dancing. That is what we're hoping to avoid. Kind of a feeling like maybe my presents are wrong, but I don't know. I don't think so. I think we're doing fine. Yeah, we're doing fine. There's a potential to spawn terrain there, but I did a good job to not spawn the terrain. I have not spawned any unnecessary terrain so far, which I'm quite pleased with. Outside of some of the Earthling placements, this has been going, pretty well so far, so that's good. I think we do have the rocket skates glitch, though, where you can hear the rocket skates noise continuing, but it'll stop because I'm going to use another pair of skates, so we should be able to be okay. There's a couple of doorways over there, but we're doing the no doorway category because there's a lot of RNG involved with doorways. There was a boogeyman right there, that's why I moved out of the way. It wasn't intentional, the game forced me to move. But the doorway present, you can open and it makes, it doesn't look like the elevator, it just looks like your standard wooden door. And when you walk through, it puts you in a random coordinate that has standable terrain on the map. And so the fastest possible thing that you could do is open a doorway on a level that has a big distance and end up right in front of your objective. But that adds quite a bit of RNG to the run because not only do you have to play well, not only do you have to get good Earthling spawn locations, but then you also have to get like just about perfect doorways. And so there's a lot of variance in that run where this one is a little bit less variance, but then it also adds in the cool rocket skates in dicey situations, which I think is fun to watch and interesting to see. Whereas you kind of skip those things when you're doing the doorways. So yeah, we get to see some cool stuff here that you wouldn't get to see if we were doing doorway runs. And that's the any percent category where you can use doorways. We're doing the no doorway category. And this is another level with lots of boogeymen. I'm gonna have to go out of the way to get these high tops, but that's not unusual. This is part of the normal route, but it's just a little bit out of the way. We're gonna be doing some more skating and potentially dicey locations on this level. I spawned terrain and I shouldn't have. That's my first kind of execution error. And it's not the biggest deal, but you can see it wasted some time, so. Not ideal. But we're hoping that we don't get our path blocked by any pesky boogeymen. Oh, there was a pesky boogeyman right there. Oh my god, and another one. You might have seen it right there. That's really unfortunate. There's nothing I could have done about that. The boogeyman was right in the spot that I needed to be. Normally I would go get the, I might still go get the unfall. I think well, we'll just take the elevator, it's fine. So that is something that can happen. There's really nothing I could have done about that. The boogeyman didn't have to spawn there. It doesn't usually spawn there. In all of the practicing that I've done for this event, I don't think I've had one boogeyman spawn on that island, but of course, if it can happen, it will happen, so. We're just gonna move on. And remember when I said that we might use Icarus wings if something went disastrous? Here's our chance to use some Icarus wings, so. We already got the ship piece, we just need to walk up here and there is a Icarus Wings item that I can grab. Look at these pesky boogeymen. I can grab these Icarus Wings right here and fly to the elevator, and then we'll be back on track. Be no big deal. I think that my item menu is also back on track, so I might be able to rely on my muscle memory. So that's a bummer. That is the risk of speedrunning ToeJam and Earl, is the RNG is vicious. And sometimes there's just things that happen that you can't control. But we can move right along. And most of the danger is behind us, but when you're playing this game, the danger is never really fully behind you. But we can feel pretty good that unless something disastrous happens in one of the next couple of levels. And here you can see how long it takes to die. And again, that the Earthlings are the major the major threat to going fast. Casual play, ice cream trucks are very deadly. I think most people are not very fond of hearing that honk noise. But it's not too big of a deal. We're not too worried about it. And level 23 is one of the more tricky to execute levels in the run, but it should be okay unless, again, it'll be the Earthlings that stop us, if anything. So I want to try to do a really tight turnaround here. If I don't, it's not the worst thing, but I'm really hoping... Nope, I got a bad turn. It's fine. Didn't spawn the terrain though, so that's good, but we could have ended up much further down on the path there and saved some time if I hit a tighter turn, but wasn't able to get the good turn that I wanted. Again, not the biggest problem. So if it hadn't been for that boogeyman on level 21 that forced me off the edge, we would be doing pretty well as far as time on this one. It wouldn't have been a PB, but would have been, I think, a nice time, but unfortunately with the fall, it's not going to be quite as nice. Level 24 has a lot of hula girls, so you're pretty likely to dance. It's kind of an unfortunate thing for the second to last level to be so potentially dangerous, but that's just the way that it is. And here we are. Oh, and we're dancing. ToeJam couldn't resist. Oh, it was a long one. But we are on our way to the final level, level 25. And as soon as I grab the ship piece on level 25, that's the end of the game. That's our time. So we're doing it. We're doing pretty well here. Despite a couple of setbacks, we're not too worried about it. And again, the biggest threat is going to be Earthlings on this level. If there's some bees or somebody that, or that tornado could have picked me up, that would have been a bad time. But the biggest threat is always the Earthlings. I'm still going to go for the Rocket Skates finish, even though there's bees chasing me. And that's it. We've done it. We have finished the game. We built our ship. We get to do a little dance. Look at ToeJam dancing there. Look at those hips moving. Now you can dance, ToeJam. You shouldn't have been dancing earlier. And the cool thing about this game is that this is the end, but once the credits are over, you get to land on your home planet of Funkatron, and you get to just kind of hang out and walk around and talk to a bunch of people that congratulate you. You can go visit Trixie. She's a mermaid. She's pretty cool. So, all in all, pretty good. Unfortunate about the level 21 boogeyman, but what can you do? I feel pretty happy about how this went. So it's kind of up to you all if you want to see Trixie. Maybe I could swim down to her. Otherwise, you could be ready to cut it off at any point since we've finished it. So just let me know. there's our home planet, Funkatron. All right. We got our golden road of victory. Can talk to all the people that want to congratulate us for our job done. So you get all kinds of friends, and so the sequel is not quite the same as this one, Panic on Funkatron, but this is what Funkatron looks like in the first game, if you've never been there. You're famous! Jolly good show. Everyone's so supportive. Look at all these people. Except these kids are, what are you I didn't bring anything. There's some secret places you can go. I mean, not necessarily secret, but you'd have to find them to know. So this lady up here must not be a Sonic fan, as you can see by what her text is going to say. No hedgehogs round here. And I think there's a little meatball guy up here. Oh, maybe not right there. That's okay. Someone that tells you to find Trixie. Yeah, putting Sonic on blast. There's another meatball guy right here. Happy days. My favorite quote in the game is coming up. It's this blue guy over here with all his dogs that go brack. Oh, rapturous jubilation. He's so proud. A lot of supportive people here on Funkatron. And you make it up here, you get to see your family. You can meet Earl, who was on vacation, and every time, no matter how fast you go, this is what you get from Earl. What took you so long? You know, I tried my hardest, man. So if you see your family, it gives you the end, but you can still keep going, and we'll go and we'll find Trixie. For whatever reason, water on Funkatron, totally breathable. Totally breathable. We can be underwater all we want. And we are heading towards Trixie's Island. Toe Jam's fine at swimming. I think Earl's a little bit better of a swimmer because he has a bigger health bar. Not that it matters on Funkatron, but when you're swimming around on Earth, when you're walking, Earl is a little bit slower than Toe Jam, which makes dying a lot easier. He has a bigger health bar, but the Earthlings being able to catch up to you easier because you're slower is not, like, the health that you get is not necessarily offsetting that. So here we are, here's Trixie. A reward for a job done. And she's been so lonely. Well, she doesn't have to be lonely anymore because here we are. So with that, I want to thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. Really appreciate it. Take care, everybody.
Good old GG's right there, Hoodie Two Shoes. Mighty fine displaying of that toe jam and Earl. All right. And we are just now coming on the last two games of the night for our Sega Sunday Countdown. That was a wonderful showing of Toe Jam and Earl by Hoodie Two Shoes. Be sure to follow them. They were a great runner, very entertaining, and very knowledgeable. Definitely going to be getting a follow from me tonight. And without further ado, let's keep this train a-rolling. Let's bring in the number 2 game of 1991 on the Sega Sunday Countdown is Sonic the Hedgehog. Very surprised that it isn't number 1, but I'm actually quite happy it's not number 1 because I think I know what number 1 might be because it hasn't been in the list yet. So, we got one of the biggest homies that I know, Supersonic. He is a very, very good runner of not only the Super Mario Brothers game, but also all of the Sonic the Hedgehog games. So the fact that he's going to be showing us number 1 right now is a treat unbeknownst to me that all of you get to indulge in. So, without further ado, let Supersonic take it over and enjoy our number 2 Sega 1991 game of Sonic the Hedgehog. Take her away, Supersonic.
Alright, hello everybody from RGL and the Sega crew. My name is Supersonic and this is Sonic the Hedgehog on the Sega Genesis, the game that started it all for the Blue Blur. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get right into it. I'm going to be doing a glitchless run here. Alright, here we go in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, hope you like Green Hill, by the way. So this is Green Hill 1. Very iconic level that we've probably seen a million times throughout all of like the Sonic games and whatnot. So. Just gonna do a couple loop jumps here to get more speed, because there isn't really a way to go faster in this just by running alone, because there is a speed cap. And there is no spin dashing in this game either, so it's going to be strictly movement and execution. And that's the end of Act 1, by the way. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a great Sunday so far, enjoying the Sega Sunday Countdown. Very thrilled to be a part of this, showcasing the one and only Sonic the Hedgehog. Gonna go ahead and take this upper route here with the speed shoes. Gonna bounce off these 2 monitors. Get past the fish there and finish the level in 19 seconds. Alright, so we got Green Hill Act 3 coming up. I'm gonna try to go for a cool strat here. It is kind of tough to get. We'll do our best to see if we can get this top route strat. First things first, gotta grab the invincibility box here. I'm gonna take this upper route here and grab these speed shoes. See if we can do these jumps correctly here. There's 1, 2, there's 3. Can we get 4? There's 4, and we just missed Robotnik. We got everything except for Robotnik, but that's okay. At least we got to show the top route strat there. But yeah, no biggie. That's the end of Green Hill. Alright. So coming up next, we got Marble Zone, and these 3 levels are such a nuisance to deal with because there isn't really much speed tech you can do here. Although in this Act 1, we're going to be trying to catch an early cycle on the platform by not bonking into any of the walls here. You can just barely get past underneath that that gap there. Then we're gonna try to catch for another cycle coming up in this section. We're gonna intentionally damage boost here. I also like to call these set of levels damage boost city, because there is a lot of damage boosting in this. There's one damage boost. Let's get past through the lava section. And then take another damage boost on these spikes to get up on the ledge. We caught the cycles that we needed here. And we're out of Marble 1. Marble 2 is probably one of the harder stages in Glitchless. Mainly because it is really tough to get a sub 1 minute time. In-game time, that is. Go ahead and head up here. Normally we would damage boost through this area, but we don't need to do that. There is another damage boost we will take that's over in this area here. Ah, didn't quite get it. Normally when we get hit by those spikes, instead of getting crushed, it would just push us to either the left side or the right side. Unfortunately, we got the left side there. We wanted to get the right side. And then taking the damage boost in the lava there, it doesn't really cost much time. Gonna do some platforming here. Watch out for these tiny lava bubbles here. Gonna do a roll. Okay, since I hit an extra block there, we're gonna wait like about half a second so we can avoid that lava shower. And the hitbox of it looks pretty deceiving because it's right in the middle. And you kind of saw Sonic just kind of go through there as if, you know, he didn't get burned and whatnot. Yeah, the hitboxes are very deceiving in this game, so we're just barely able to avoid it. Now we have Act 3. You'll kind of notice I do a little bit of a left-right at the very beginning there. That is pretty much fast excel. That is just to get a little bit of speed, like for a few frames to get started. So you'll be seeing me do that left-right motion quite a bit since we don't have spin dashing in this game. That doesn't get introduced until Sonic 2. But anyway, since we have a little bit of a breather here, how's the weather going for y'all? Is it rainy? Is it sunny? Is it cloudy? You know, it's kind of sunny over here with some glitched clouds over here in Supersonic Land. Oops. Sometimes you can actually get a bop off that spikes there to get boosted to the right. And here we're just going to take it a little safe, get the damage boost to the right side. It is actually really possible to get crushed because crush physics in this game are very weird, just like it is in every other Sonic game. Alright, now we got the fight coming up here. We got Dr. Robotnik again. We'll be seeing him a few more times in this run. Got the quick kill. Get bopped by the lava. No biggie, because we had rings. 98's too warm for you, Bill. Sunny weather. It's been a pretty strange season for summer, and you know, we are approaching fall very soon. But besides that, we're here in Spring Yard. I'm gonna grab these Speechus here. I'm gonna see if we can get a pretty reasonable time in this level. Take this upper route. Get some precise jumps to keep our momentum going. Then we're gonna go down here, grab this spring, and get a 24, which is a pretty good time for this level. You can usually average about 25. 23 is probably a pretty good time for this, but it's actually really tight to get. So 24 is like pretty good time. Alright, Spring Yard 2, we're gonna just jump onto the spring so we can bounce off this bumper. If we don't do that, it'll just pretty much send us backwards, and we don't want that to happen. So it has something to do with subpixels, and subpixels is just to whole other subject that we won't get into. Anyways, in this section, we're going to be seeing Randy and Orton. They usually try to hit us out of nowhere with an RKO, but yeah, there they are right there. We just got to avoid both of them, which we do. The winter, yeah. Just hope it rains here all fall, winter, and spring. Yeah, we need a lot of rain for sure. Alright, so Spring Yard 3. Just gonna do a little bit of a left right there. Barely avoiding those spike balls. If we don't do that left and right in the beginning there, even if we hit the ring box, it's not gonna count until a second later. And if we don't do that properly, then the spike ball will actually hit us and kill us, even though we grab the 10 ring box. So it just takes about a second for the ring box to take effect, as well as like every other monitor in the game. I'm gonna take this top route here. I'm gonna see if we can get this strat. Ah, I just missed it. That's totally fine. I tried to go for a strat called Swoosh. You just pretty much go into the corridor there to grab the speed shoes and the invincibility without having to go through the half pipe. I'm going to use these speed shoes to jump across into the boss fight. Here we are meeting up with Robotnik yet again. I just missed a hit there. We can still get it by doing a roll jump. That'll actually give us a little more height to reach Robotnik. And there we go. We're done with Spring Yard. Already halfway through the game. And we're heading into probably the more like anxiety-inducing zones, Labyrinth. So yes, we got water to deal with. It slows Sonic down and he sinks to the bottom because he can't swim. And he does have a drowning counter, which we cannot see physically, but you will hear a sound effect that goes 3 times until the drowning music begins. And we will be hearing the drowning music a couple times. Just warning y'all now, in case anybody gets freaked out, so. Okay, gonna take this upper route here. We actually uncovered that little platform by hitting the switch. And for some reason it just appears above the water. We have no idea why it does that, but it just does it. So we take this upper route of Labyrinth Zone, Act 1, and we just finish the level. Otherwise you would have to go through this very tumultuous water section, which is very slow, and we don't want to do that. Alright, here we go. Labyrinth Act 2. You can kind of see the theme of the game. It's like going the top route is normally the faster route. There will be some instances where going the lower route will be faster, but I guess a general like rule of Sonic thumb or whatever it is, you know what I'm trying to say. Like going top route is fast. And now we're gonna go ahead and grab this invincibility here. And we're gonna try to carry this invincibility towards the end of the level. There is one Orbinaut that could potentially hit us, but if we end up playing the level cleanly here, we could carry the invincibility all the way to it and not have to worry about getting hit. And it looks like we did just that. So yeah, there we go. We're in the clear. That was only the beginning. Now here we are in Labyrinth Act 3, which is a very difficult stage. There is a strat called Bubbleless here. I'm going to try to go for it, but it is a pretty tough as well as a risky strat, but you know what? It's pretty satisfying when you get it. Try to see if we can do this here. Oh no! Mess up the cycles. I think that might ruin it. Yeah, let's try to go for it. Yeah, this might be cutting it pretty close. So you want to mash the A, B, and C buttons to let go of these rods quickly. Now we're going to hear the drowning music. going for it. If we end up dying, that's fine. Oh, we made it. That is Bubbleless. One of the hardest strats in the run, and we actually got it. There we go. I'm sorry if I scared anybody. Okay, we're gonna grab this shield for safety. Normally you would go for a boss skip here, but I could still try to go for it. Let's see if we can do it. That's fine. Oh, we actually nailed the boss skip. That is a slower variant of the boss skip because we grabbed the shield, but that's usually how it looks. Because you want to get above Robotnik so he doesn't slow you down, and then you, of course, you got the fireballs and the trident spears in the way, and they're all in the cycle too. So I'm actually really glad I was able to showcase both of those strats, because those are very difficult to do. And now here we are in Starlight Zone. This is pretty much the calm before the storm. We got 2 pretty short levels, and then we got Starlight 3, which is very stupid to say the least, mostly because of the boss fight. Okay, gonna do some roll jumps here to get more speed. And we're done with Act 1. Alright, so Starlight Act 2. There's actually a couple routes we can take for this one, and they usually average anywhere between 27 to 30 seconds. We are going to be taking the more safer route. And if done properly, we could still end up with a 29 at least. Do some slope jumps there. Got caught by a sub-pixel on the stair. Other than that, you can actually go above it. It's like a 50-50. Okay, gonna take this bottom path here. And there you go, there's a 29. I called it. That doesn't happen very often. And now we have Act 3, which is a very dumb stage. And it has a very dumb boss on top of that. So let's see how this goes here. I didn't quite get it. You can actually get 2 quick jumps on there. They're like double frame perfect. And if you manage to get those jumps on that tiny bump there, you can actually make it onto this seesaw right here. And it saves roughly 9 in-game seconds. But since we didn't quite get that, we're going to be missing a platform cycle in which I normally grab the invincibility in. So we're just going to take the normal route here. And then we'll just have to fight Robotnik without the invincibility. And we already messed up the first jump, that's fine. So you can actually get more jump height by doing a frame perfect jump on the tip of the seesaw there. That actually wasn't too bad, but yeah, so when you do the piano roll technique on the A, B, and C buttons, you basically have a better chance of jumping on the frame that you land. And when you jump on the tip of the seesaw, you can actually get more jump height from it. So you can pretty much hit Robotnik right away without having to have the spike ball hit him, because that is pretty slow to do that. And now we have Scrap Brain. I'm gonna jump on these ice cream sandwiches here. And then we caught this cycle. Otherwise the next cycle would have been on 19 in-game time. Strat here. Got it. That was a very tight jump to get. Okay, just gonna wait a little bit here so we don't get hit by that flamethrower. So if I didn't get that top route there, you would normally finish the level around 44 seconds, but here we saved about 4 seconds there. That was a very good stage. And now we got Scrap Brain 2 coming up, which is probably the hardest stage in the end game. Mainly from catching cycles and whatnot. See how this one goes here. Ah, no, we're not gonna catch the cycle. Alright, that's fine. Just have to take some damage in all these spots here. Yep, I had a feeling I wasn't gonna make that. It is actually possible to make it underneath all of those swinging ball and chains. And that'll actually set you up to not get damaged by the buzzsaw section that's coming up here. You get a big jump. Sometimes that ring box will despawn. And it is just a nightmare having to wait for the platforms to appear. Alright, we're pretty much approaching the end of this level. Watch out for where these are. Okay, they're in a decent spot, so. 52 is a pretty average time for this level. If you manage to get all the cycles, you can get like a 45 or a 46. And we have a quote-unquote cutscene here. We're gonna be Robotnik hero. So we're just gonna stand on the left. We're gonna moon him. And then just go right into Labyrinth 4 or Scrapbrain 3. Now, if you take this path, it is the shortest level in the game. If you don't take this path, then it's going to be a very long water level and it's going to be a very terrible time. So as long as you go this path here, avoid getting these. Ah, that could have been a 20. Good enough. Alright, so for this final fight, you're going to be holding right all the way, and whenever you hit Robotnik, you let go of all of your inputs, and this RNG pattern will be manipulated for him to stay in a specific order. So the top pistons are 1 and 3, the bottom pistons are 2 and 4. So the order is 4, 3, 2, 4, 2, 1, 4, 3. So we got 4 right here. We're gonna go to hit number 2 on this side. There's gonna be 1 on the top left. You kind of notice that Sonic is just kind of bouncing away once you hit him. That's because I'm not having any sort of inputs on the controller. As long as you do it that way, you will always stay in the static spot. There is a faster strat you can do by pause buffering, which will save about 2 seconds. Or actually 1 second. But anyways, that's the final fight. We got 1 more hit here, and just for funsies, Decapitación. Oh, I almost fell off. And that's it. That is Sonic the Hedgehog on the Sega Genesis. The glitchless speedrun. I don't even know what the time was, but that is pretty fast. But anyways, yeah, so as far as the strat goes, if you end up having any sort of input on the final fight, it will change the order and it would always be random. But if you do the fight the way I just did, then you can get the 113 easily every single time. But yeah, thank you all for the GGs, and also a huge thank you to the Sega crew as well as RGL crew for having me. We got 1 more game to go, I believe, so stay tuned for it, and thanks for watching. I'll hand it off to the folks to get ready for the next run.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of our Sega Sunday countdown for the year 1991. And without further ado, our number one game, as voted by you, the viewers, and Discord members, is Streets of Rage. One of the best beat 'em ups in existence. Its presence is still felt to this day. It has one of the best soundtracks, one of the best designs, and one of the best twists at the time for video games when it came out. At the end, if you played on multiplayer, this is one of the absolute best games ever made, in my opinion. I find this one to be better than the second one. I know that that's kind of sacrilegious in comparison to what most people's opinions are, but Streets of Rage 1 is the one that I played the most of as a kid. It has the most nostalgia for me, and I think it was just, they threw everything at the board with that one. They were like, we got one shot with this, let's get it. And without further ado, we're going to bring you one of the best runners for the series in general for Streets of Rage. One of my greatest friends, one of the best speedrunners I've known. He's the one who actually helped motivate me to push further in my speedrunning pursuits back in 2017, 2018. My good friend, my homeboy, the best bud, Sonic Man 2005, and I have a feeling he might be throwing in Blaze for that run if I had to guess. So without further ado, Sonic Man 2005, you take it away and show the best game of 1991 that Sega Genesis had to offer, Streets of Rage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, how you doing? Hope you're all doing well. First, let's say to all the runners that did your games, fantastic job. I did a phenomenal job. Forgive me, I'm getting a little teary eyed because what the host said, and wow. Hey man, right back at you. Like, thank you. I appreciate that very, very, very much. Thank you. Like, seriously. To everyone that is here, how you doing? It's good to see you all. Wow. Wow. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. I got this. All right, we got this. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the biscuits. Of course, the biscuits. But let me do the studies real quick. Again, Faust, man, thank you, bro. Like, it's been one amazing ride. Thank you so much. All right, so we'll choose Blaze, and the timer will begin when her feet touch the floor. So here we go in 3, 2, 1. All right, so y'all know already I am a die-hard, absolute love Blaze Filter. Like, Axel's good, and Adam, I mean, I know there's some good Adam players, but Blaze is all day. I'm sorry. Like, she is amazing. She is a phenomenal. She's one bad lady that you don't want to mess with. But with this game, I also played this as a kid, like, a lot. Like, my brother and my cousin had this, and like when I asked to play, it's like, no, wait your turn. And I used to get so upset about that, but my older brother was like, you better not cry. So I had to sit there in the corner and don't cry. He said, if I see a tear drop, I'm gonna get you. And you know, just crazy stuff like that. It was the same thing with Streets of Rage 2, but I can't help it. Like, I love this game, man. It's pretty amazing. But also to everyone that's watching, man, thank you all for being here. Like, much appreciated. and I'm gonna do my best to not mess up. I know with the original, well, this is glitchless. I know this one for glitch, and it's very good. But yeah, it's good to see you all here tonight. And I got hit in the face twice. That's no good. Ah, and she walks faster than all the characters on here, Adam and Axel. Like she walks really fast, like almost like staring you down. Like I'm gonna get you. As far as the weapons, the knife is the most powerful item in this game. The most powerful item. And I try not to let them get away, but you're not gonna see the enemy on screen because I'll show you why, like so. Easy as 1, 2, 3, and jump quick, jump kick. All right. All right, that's it for stage 1. Round 2, let's go. Now, the soundtrack, man, is absolute fire. Absolute. Like, it's amazing. And stage 2, this is something about that hip hop beat, especially with like the introduction to hip hop when it really got mainstream. You have certain games that, you know, started to add it into the games. And I know Streets of Rage is definitely one of them. Alright, got the knife, gonna keep going. Now, I'm pretty sure there was a code where you play the same characters, which I think it's in both 1 and 2. And I'm not sure they did it in 3. But yeah, as you can see, the knife is like the most powerful item in the game. Extra life, thank you. And moving on. Thank you. And there's Jackie Chan. Ah, he dodged it. I got him, I got him. Oh, no, you don't. You have some enemies that will come charging at you. If you know how to hit them, you got it. Yes, they did not have names yet or a health bar yet. Ooh, you tried to jump. That was naughty. I'm going down. Now for the clowns, you want to keep them stunned because they juggle all that, you know, axes and the flames. Now for this next boss, I call him Wolverine. It's gonna be a little different. Oh, you broke it, you stupid Garcia. Uh-oh. Oh, how's that possible? Got him though. It's all good. All right, on to stage 3. Loving the music though. 3, 2, 1, and. I always try to time it when I hit the tires. Now with the dark green Garcia, it takes more hits to take them down. But if you know what to do, it become real easy. Oh, come on, Jackie. Come on, man. That kick was rude. Oh, no, you don't. Now, that's the wiggle, 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 wiggle. As featured in GDQ 2019, the Cespato ran this game. It's called the wiggle. The wiggle, 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 wiggle. Alright, we got this. We got this. The wiggle attack. Stop walking away. Take the hits. Nope. Now to do that, you hold up and C when the signal throws you. Alright, we got this, we got this. There we go. Where are you? Come on. Now we got the Ultimate Warrior. Oh, no. Oh, that close sounds rude. Oh, I called the cops. I was not trying to get hit twice. He's my dance partner. Come on. That was a good dance. All right, move on to stage number 4. Listen to the drum beat. I love it. Got the mini Electros. Ooh, you trying to hit me with that whip. And I said no to the whip. I know it's whip. I said whip with the H. Add more H to it. Alright. I won't need a knife. I can take them down easily. Alright, so we got the pit. Off you go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Off you go. Stop running. Go down the pit. Oh, no, no, no. Jump kick. See ya. Come on, Electra. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Thank you. I got the signals. Another extra life. Alright, we're gonna have the second version of Jackie Chan do the jump. Oh no, he tried to kick. Oh, he recovered out of getting hit. Oh, nope. Wow, that recovery was stupid. I said no, man. Stop trying to throw me. Won't say no. We got this. Oh, he got me with the trade. Okay, not good. No, man. Stop trying to throw. Okay, that. I walked into that one. Alright, so the pit is going to be off the screen. I'm trying to knock them into the pit. Oh, my man, come like Tecmo Super Bowl. Come on. Into the pit. Come on, into the pit. Thank you. Alright, we got the flamethrower guy. I got him. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, trying to call the cops. No! What? Dude, that was a double KO. Or double kill. Alright, next it's time to fight the twins. Go to Brew now. Now, in this game, the Twin Blazes was the hardest bosses to beat in this game. Well, not to me. I found them very fun to fight them both. But you'll see as stage go along. There we go. Oh. Trying to kick me. Oh, that bat was rude. Come here. I didn't want the bat. Thank you, I needed that. So while they're running. Now you got the electric that feel like she's hurt. Okay, all these three here. There we go. Bring it on. Hear that guitar, man. Hear that guitar play. Walking down the boat. Rocking the boat. Oh, dude. Got them both. Double shot. Alright, where's my dance partner? Where are you? Come on. There he is. You're doing the tango. Yeah. Give it up for my dance partner. Okay, I gotta take care of these two. Come on, hop over here. There we go, 1, 2. I'm almost to the boss fight. No! No! Stop it! Stop it, I say! What are they throwing? Alright, one more. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, what you got? Throw. Time to fight the twins. Come on, twins. Come on, twins. Hey, come on. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. No! Out of here. Flip. Jump kick. Come on. Hey. Come on, what you got? What you got? What you got? Jump. Yeah. No, you don't. Come on. Come on with it. Flip. Flip. Jump kick. Dude, the music, the boss music is so amazing. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Come on. I got your money right here. Come on. Oh, how I get hit by that? Flip. Jump. Yeah. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. All right, let's give it up for the twins. Fun fight. Fun fight. No, this is not hardest. Trust me, I know hardest is hard, but no. And we got this. Well, here's the thing about Final Fight and Streets of Rage. Final Fight originally had an arcade, release. When this came out in '91, like people were receptive and was, very impressed by this game. But when Streets of Rage 2 came out, it knocked it out of the park. And sorry to say, Final Fight 2, I mean, I know there are fans for Final Fight 2, but yeah, that didn't do so well. And Faust brings up a great point. A lot of these Streets Race games, oh man, the baseline is incredible. Like in Streets Race 2 called In the Bar, stop with the throw. Stop! Man. What was that? Oh, baselines. Yeah, in Streets Race 2, the baseline in the track In the Bar is amazing. Like with a lot of Sega games, you have to listen out for the bass line. Like, you would be so impressed with how the bass line just goes in certain songs. All right, come on, man. Come on. Flamethrower, come on. Even in music, like, certain songs, I listen for the bass line, and they hit you that do-do-do-do-do-do-do, like, dude. I'd be hyped. That bass line, I'm like, okay, that bass line's on fire. The wiggle attack, okay. But yeah, like in video game music, certain songs, that bass line, just slapping that bass line, just ooh, I'm hyped. I'm ready. Oh, come on. But what really impresses me as far as like video game music, when you can take a certain instrument that's not normally used and put some funk on that joker, put some sting on it, like violins. Dude, I'm amazed when I hear certain video game tracks and the violin is just like on point. On point. And it's like, wow, you took it to the next level. Same thing goes with a church organ. Like, in video game music, that organ start to play like, dude, like, yep, there it is. Like, I love OC Remix. Like, as a teenager going to high school, like, I used to listen to OC Remix a lot. And some of the songs I still have on my iPhone. And, like, for a track that I have on there, it's from the Super Mario Kart soundtrack back in '92. The Mario Circuit track, oh dude. Amazing. Amazing Osu remix. Amazing. Oh, there we go. Dude, even for the drums, there's an artist I listen to, and dude, when I tell you my man can play the drums, my man can play the drums. The artist's name, Lewis Cole. Look him up if you have a chance. He has done several albums, but like mainly he plays the drums, and dude, he's so amazing with them. Like he's amazing. Oh, drop the knife. Oh, I got it. I got it. All right, we got this. We're almost to the end of this stage. Trying to get hit with the like these little. Well, I call them pressure slammers. I know there's another term for them. It remind me so much of like when they use it in the Terminator. The last part of the movie. No spoilers. Never mind. Thanks for just standing there. Come on. Come over here. Alright, time to fight the twin Wolverines. Oh no, not yet, not yet, not yet. Alright, time to fight the twin Wolverines. Here we go. Oh, I got hit finally. I did that just do style. Give us some style. There we go. Alright, hashtag get off my elevator. Remember that. Each person I throw off the elevator here, type that in. Hashtag get off my elevator. And do keep up. Let's see how many people we could throw off. Alright, here we go. Get over here. Nope. That didn't count. Nope, that didn't count. Come here. Come here. Nope. Alright, no one on this level. Oh, wait. It's the gun up. Yeah, we got one! Doing the moonwalk. Doing the moonwalk. The moonwalk. And moonwalk. And moonwalk. The moonwalk. Oh, nope. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. You like that? Oh, wiggle. Come on. Thank you. Oh. Bye-bye. Get out. Doing the moonwalk. We moonwalk. Up the elevator. Moonwalk. Come on. Oh, the kicks. Yeah. I said no. No. There we go. Next. Oh, I'm sorry. I was about to die. Oh, come on. All right, there we go. Doing the moonwalk. The moonwalk. Going for the moonwalk. See ya. Come on. Come on. No! The kick. Rude. Alright, that should be it. Going for the moonwalk. The moonwalk. Yeah. Going for the moonwalk. Oh no! Oh, they had me cornered. All right, there we go. Huh. All right. See ya. Bye-bye. Thanks for playing. Stop backing away. Come here. And we walk away. Go smooth. All right. Now we go to the chill track of this game. Dude. It's so chill. But you also gotta be ready. Oh my goodness. My knife. Also, I might hum this track. Sorry. Go, Mr. X. Jump kid, yeah. Come on, let's fight. Got the wiggle, the wiggle. Nope. Make it funky. All right, come on, Prime Man. Come on, come on. Ooh. Come on. Oh, wow. He's like, nope. Nope. Oh, okay. I'm in trouble. All right, whatever. No, you don't. All right, come on, Wolverine. Jump. 1, 2, 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 jump. 1. There we go. I called it a 1, 2 jump. All right, my dance partner. One more time. Come on. Where are you? There's my dance partner. That's why we come together. We throw you. You lash onto me. 2 kicks. throw. Come on. Yeah. Let's give it up for the Ultimate Warrior, my dance partner. Come on, Electro. Come on. Ooh. Oh, you rude. Oh, nope. Big man, come on. On two. On two. There we go. This is where the real fun begins. Oh, come on, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the twins one more time. Don't kick. Come on. Nope. No. All right, your turn. Come on. Got this. Jump kick. Come on. All right, time to meet Mr. X. And we're going to say no. All right, here we go. The final dance. Let's rock. All right, get up, Mr. X. Time to dance. Oh, that was rude. Wow, my man. Dude, my man just get up, said, oh, let's charge him. Wow, man. Like, how you gonna hit me mid and like, nope. Wow, I'm gonna say no. I'm stopping you. Wow, midway. Okay, rude. IGT's coming out. When the screen fades to black, that's it. There it is. And we're done. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been Streets of Rage as Blaze Fielding. On name entry. GG's, thank you, El Gravati Infinite, Faust, Howdy, and Arnold, Sumino, Team Kills, thank you. Pro NES, thank you. Anho, thank you. Master System, thank you. Howdy, thank you. Much appreciate. Lyra SRL, thank you. Thank you all for the GGs. I want to thank the Sega crew for having me, RJL for having me. To everyone that I have known over the years, through the good and the bad, thank you. Like, I appreciate you all, especially all of my friends. Like, what a wonderful community to be in. I want to trade this for nothing in the world. You all are like my second family, and I love you all to bits. I do. Still Eyes, thank you. But a special shout out to my very, very best friend Faust, man. Your words meant a lot tonight, and I thank you so much. Thank you. That's the end.
Well, that was an amazing showcase. Thank you, Sonic Man.
No, Faust, thank you, bro. Like, I literally, I was fighting back tears after you gave that phenomenal intro.
Well, anything you want to say to everyone out there one last time before we end this little soiree?
Well, again, for everyone, thank you for being here. Sega Crew, you know I love you. RGL, you know I love you. To everybody that I know on both teams, like, y'all family, I know that. Thank you all for having me. Thank you all for being here. Much appreciated.
That was one of my best homies, Sonic Man 2005. Thank you everyone for coming out for the Sega Sunday Countdown. And that was our 1991 best of list, rounding out with Streets of Rage. And now we're going to be sending you guys off to see Zviper. He's doing some Sunset Riders and Cliffhangers speedruns on some Sega consoles. So look forward to that. If you enjoyed some Sega goodness, enjoy some even more from one of the fellow retro homies. So everyone out there, have a great night, enjoy, and we'll see you next time with 1992.
And real quick, thank you, Faust, for hosting tonight. Really appreciate you stepping in big today. Thank you all to the Sega crew for coming out and showing up strong. Don't forget to vote for next month's countdown. I will drop the link in chat for that. Also, we have our annual Halloween Horror Marathon submissions are open today, so you could get your runs in for that. I will be dropping the link in chat for that as well. But yeah, be sure to tune in next month for Sega Sunday Countdown 1992 games. I'm really looking forward to that one. Other than that, thank you again to Faust, Booster Shane for putting this all together, and the whole Sega Crew community for coming out and joining us to put on this great content. And until next time, we'll see ya.